There we go. Now I've begun. I wouldn't stop the recording twice and remove evidence of malpractice and malfeasance. I am rubber and you are glue. I'm made from dinos and you're made from a horse. That'll teach you. Descendants of equine, you are. I'm descended from Tyrannosaurus Rex. That means the king. How goes it, everyone? Only half credit for late homework. No. I should have one of these set up so I could just modulate pitch whenever I want, like without any effects. Like, let me turn off the reverb. No. There you go. I'll leave that alone. That one can just be like my little pitch editor. I'm inhaling water. You better know what's going on, Dominate. If you don't know what's going on, I'm gonna consume so much acidic drinks. I'm gonna give you the lemonade, the good kind, the one that's made out of pure chemicals, because that's the best lemonade. Before we figure out what we were doing, I'm gonna stop real quick here and tell them to decorate with teeth and to make the totems to get body parts out of the way. And what is left? We'll make bone crafts. Again, try to get all the bones out of the way. I'm not really worried that much. You stockpile ketchup, you ketchup goblin, you're anything but normal. How dare you? How dare you trash talk ketchup? I don't know what's going on right now, and I'm afraid. I'm waiting. Start the fort. I need more the fort started. We're here, aren't we? Boom. We don't have any Forgotten Beast Fight Club. What we have is we have one Forgotten Beast who just won't. That's what we're gonna leave for that. We haven't brought the kittens down yet, unfortunately. Why is there blood right here? Why are there... Sure, let's just have a rotting chicken in there. That makes sense. I'm not gonna question it. That really threw me off. We're bringing the cats down now. We have 3 caged goblins. We have this issue. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna install the goblins around this hole. There's a way to search, wasn't there? Not a crundle. I ain't here for no cruns. Gobos. This way I can try to remember how to strip them, since it's been a few run-throughs without me stripping anything out of my cages. I don't want them fighting, you know, we could easily kill them while they're fighting. There's no reason not to be safe about it. They could always roll the nat 20. Because I want to go in there to get the string. The chickens and shit alone should be enough Forgotten Beast bait. It's just not triggering. I don't know why. Is this door locked? No? Okay. They should just be putting cats down here at some point. That's just sparring, right? Okay, cool. I was worried. What is it I just did? Oh yeah, the caged. We found the dead mule. We found a lot of dead things. That's right, the goblins attacked and killed most of our animals. Like asses. And apparently they destroyed one of my doors. I see this. Is it just... No, it was just open. Okay. They didn't destroy the door. They're not that mean. We have some trees here we need to get rid of. I don't want trees near my base like that. Bad idea. But no, like I said, the problem is I won't be able to go in there and get the silk. Like, if it was just to screw with the goblins, sure. I mean, you know, fun and games and all that. But the problem is let's say it does work. Let's say it worked, right? Let's say it worked. It doesn't, but let's say it worked. Then what would be happening is we would never go in there, because they'd be like, oh my god, it's a goblin, and the goblins make me all kinds of sad. Boo. And it really wouldn't work. Like, I don't know how, like, we had an archer here and he didn't fire. Like, I don't know how to fix that. This used to be so much simpler. Didn't we have like this working? Not this particular base. We had this design working before. I think the problem is I made this room too big. I don't know how to fix that though. Like maybe I could get lucky and lure him into this room, but what good would that do? I would need him in this room with this being like, he'd have to be right here at the edge, maybe. Like in the future, these ropes needed to be up there. That should have been like a T-wall and just cram him by the wall. Because the problem is he needs to be closer to the wall than his perceived enemies are, I believe, for them to initiate the ranged attack. So I don't even think he can see through that wall. Because they're fortifications. I don't know why I didn't think about that until basically now, but yeah. If he ain't at it, he ain't gonna see through it. All right, we are up here today on the magnificent blue stuff. Like I said, we're gonna get this safely. We're gonna do this real safe and we're not gonna have to worry about anything. Forgotten Beast is fighting a giant cave toad. Not my fight, not my problem. How are you guys doing? Did you have a fantastic week? Or at the very least, were you relieved from a not fantastic week as you went swimmingly into Friday evening? Just remember, it's not the alcohol that kills your liver, it's the sugar. Had a bit of a rough, oh, that's not good. Bad times at work. Been lots of crazy things going on recently. Because I live in Massachusetts, I've been hearing on again and off again and on again and off again about Martha's Vineyard. You can't just keep your head down anymore. Like somehow everything is always finding its way to you. It sucks, dude. Go to karate 2 days a week, and last time I went, I collapsed near the end of it. I was completely exhausted. I still feel it now, to be honest. I mean, on one hand, collapsing can be bad. But on the other hand, when it comes to like physical activity and exercises and karate, isn't that kind of the goal? Like, wouldn't that be a good thing? Like, I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm genuinely curious. The only time I ever did karate was when I was younger. And probably didn't push myself as much as I should have been doing for karate classes. And then my only other real example of, we'll say, physical training was in the Army. And if you weren't collapsing there, then you were yelled at. So that's all I have for my opinions or my knowledge as to how this is supposed to work. Come on, you gonna dig? Well, if nothing else, there's lots of tiny fiddly bits. But on the plus side, I can do a pretty good spinning axe kick. Ooh, nice. Gotta watch out for that, though. Take good care of your knees. That's the kick I'm thinking it is. Once your knees go, you ain't ever really getting your knees back. Where's our danger? Damn it. The danger is still there, I think. Well, luckily, there's not many places that could be hiding. First of all, can you be the danger? Matter of fact, you are probably the danger. Smooth that just to be sure. The plan for this stream is I don't have much of a plan. Right now, I'm going to be scoping out the adamantine. Probably spending a little too much time microing the adamantine than I should be, but if we can get like 1 or 2 sets of this, also, it's still dangerous. If we can get 1 or 2 sets of this going out, we'll be pretty much set. We'll be good to go. And sets meaning for an entire squad. We'll be good to go. So I kind of want to baby this for a bit. But then afterwards, we have to go back down to level 40, and we have to make that also be a floor, so we can get the metal down there. I don't know if we'll be moving the stone. I'm not sure if stone should be at 70 or 100. I think right now we have it set up at 100, but you get more stone lower down. We have a lot of intermediate light things like jewelry and stuff that would probably be better off on level 70. And the thing is, if we can get all the way through this and get it all working, and our only cavern possibility is on the level 70 entrance to the cavern, if that's our only pop, because we never found another cavern layer, if that's our only pop, then the plan where we had the secondary system between 40 and 70, it's not necessary. We'll probably still do one so we can fit in extra military squads, but in the short term, it's not necessary, so I don't have to worry about it as much. Like, it's not like I need to make sure that we have a ready room down there. I should probably go at some point and start mining out this adamantine. Because remember, this goes up like tons of layers. If I can just figure out where and when this thing becomes safe again, oh, we'll be good to go. At 10 p.m. my mojo pork will... What is a mojo pork? It's mojo pork. I mean, one, it sounds possibly delicious. Is that like a Louisiana thing? I'm getting the term right now. Does it involve crawdads? It said mojo pork. So Hawaiian? Does it involve pineapples? Moho Hojo. No. All right. Explain to me a mojo pork so I may be suitably jealous of your fine dining. You're a pine. I am not a pineapple. That is a big square. Please tell me I don't have to map all of that out and hope it's safe. No, you'll find that I am not legally a website. The courts would like everyone to know that they are not in fact websites. Stop pretending to be a website. Cuban, I was close. Louisiana, Florida, Cuba. It's all alligators. Cuban mojo is possibly the most popular in the United States. Describes any sauce made with olive oil. Cuban uses olive oil? I thought olive oil was from Italy. Pork lard, I can understand. Garlic, oregano, and bitter orange juice. It's going to use the flavor yucca and to marinate pork and whole chicken. Nice. Yucca's the... Yucca's a pineapple, right? I think I remember what a yucca looks like. Isn't a yucca a pineapple? I'm serious. Did you just technicality me on a pineapple? What is a yucca? That's a pineapple, right? It's a weird pineapple. Yucca. No, that's not a pineapple. That's a potato. No, there's yucca, and then there's yucca. Apparently, there's two different yuccas. I might be thinking of the pineapple one. You might be using the other one. Apparently, there's yucca with 1 C and yucca with 2 C's. I gotta go back and refine my search to figure out which yucca's which. It's a root veg. So you're talking about the potato yucca. Yucca root or cassava root is a delicious, healthy tuber that can replace potatoes in most dishes, while yuccas with 2 C's are perennial shrubs grown for decorative purposes. 2 C. Yucca. Yeah, that's the thing that looks like a weird...
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come. Koala herb.
Koala herb. Yeah, that's the one that looks like a really tall pineapple. And then there's a flower that makes it not at all look like a pineapple. So I was thinking of yucca 2 C's. You're declaring yucca 1 C. No one is allowed to use any oil-based product not produced in their country of origin. No, I mean, yes. No, but I mean, yes. It's like tomatoes. You go to any Italian place and it's always like tomato sauces and stuff. And they're like, oh, this is like the ancient classic recipe. And it's like, it can't be the classic recipe before the Americas were discovered because the tomato is from America. I don't remember South or North, but from the Americas. They can use it. It just always baffles me. It's like, what happened to your original? It's like whenever we do ketchup and you guys are like, oh, it's ketchup's actually Japanese or Chinese and it's supposed to be using fish sauce and not tomatoes. And it's like, well, then we're talking about different ketchups. Clearly, we're talking about different ketchups. Lies to sell lube internationally. Everyone deserves some good lube. Okay, here's the thing. Fish sauce. Ketchup is ketchup. Spider Venom has bestowed the name Ilron Canis upon a copper shield. We all remember from Dwarf English class that Ilron Canis means the Peak of Meadows, a copper shield worth $54. Excuse me. I want you to know, Mr. Man, that if that's one I think it is, that is a new Russian thing. It should work better now. Like, I think it's actually possible that it counts down like 1 out of 6, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 4. So you should finally be able to actually off yourself. I think. I feel like that's one that like I had to tweak when I got it over to this. Like, it's not done by Nightbot anymore. I just don't remember where I put it. I think I got it off of being Nightbot. Fun. Yes. Oh wait, no. Nope. It still is just 1 out of 6 every time. I didn't create a currency to lower the number. You know what I should do? I should make a special version of that. Oh, why is it not working? I think I turned it off. It should be back on now. I should make a special version of that for you that's like 1 out of 100 instead of 1 out of 6 or whatever. What did Azrakon do? That's awesome. The competition is on. All right, while that is happening, back over here. Where was that pit? There we go. I always forget how this works. All right, we go to the goblin. There's a way to see what he's got on him. I always forget how to do this part. You have to go here to the goblin and click dump. Does that dump his shit? Do you even have gear on you? I think that might be dumping him, not his gear. It has been a minute. Hold on, bear with me, chat. It's been so long since I've actually had to dump things out of an animal cage. Usually I just kill them with weapon traps. Strip a cage or fortress. DBC to claim everything they're wearing, then DBD to dump it. DBC claim everything, DBD to dump it. You can reclaim it from the garbage dump. If you want, you can just reclaim and dump their weapons from the stocks menu if you want them to stand up to your dwarves better. Okay, so I need to create a little dump here. This is a garbage dump, so I can go DBC, claim all this, and then dump. We'll see if that worked. I'll get our squad down here to be ready in case I just screwed that up. So I had a giant zombie T-Rex, and the Migo tower was gone. So yes, that is how that works. Okay, cool. Because I saw him dumping a bunch of crap down there. Yes. Okay, now we go to the pit pond, and we wish to assign goblins. One way or another, they will die. Looks to me like there's still a goblin in there. I don't think anyone got too hurt. We still have one caged prisoner. Well, he cleaned up the blood. That's good. We got the goblin body out of here. Love it. Come on. And now that goblin's dead. Sweet. Don't have to worry about this anymore. Goblins are gone. Huzzah. Why do we have so many plump helmet men again? Pain in my ass. Consume plump helmet man flesh. I don't want to. And we have a leech. Whoop. Build cage. What do we got? Troll, build cage. Oh, we're already in build. That cage is wrong. Build J. Cage. There we go. Troll. Cage. I'm ignoring the plump helmet men for right now. Let's grab the possibly dangerous creatures. Giant cave toad. Cage. Voracious cave crawler. Can you tame him? Crundle. Toad, Crundle, Cave Crawler, Troll. Cave Crawler sounds familiar. Can you tame that, like, at all? Actually, wait. It would just tell me this over here. I was about to, like, look up the animal tags and stuff, but we don't have to do that. You can tame them, yes? I don't know how well that would work. Do I not have an animal trainer? Hold on. I don't have a therapist running. Real quick, let's get us a tamer. I don't need names right now. What? Do we have like any extra fishers running around? Again, we do. Righteous Boner. Stop fishing. Actually, no, hold on. I'll leave you alone for a minute. How many stoneworkers unions? Because they're the engravers. We have 4 stoneworkers. We don't need this many people also claiming to be engraving. So, VSEP. You're going to be my trainer. Now, do I have a trainer under the new name system? Or do I not ever? Beastmaster. There we go. VSEP will do it. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Tame? Some of these skills has been a minute since I did it, so I don't remember how to do it. VSEP. 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 We'll see what works. Does this even have taming as an option? Am I crazy? I should see taming, right? None of these can be war or hunt trained. Wait, I thought dogs could. Wait, I didn't see dogs in that list. Don't we have dogs? Am I out of dogs? My dog died. No dogs. Bummer. Do now. Probably can't do anything if the cages are in movement, can we? Well, I've got T commands. That means he has a trainer, though, doesn't it? What is VSEP doing? Taming a giant cave toad. Okay, so yeah, this is a thing he can do. So I don't know what that is. That doesn't, because it's not green, so that can't be the right skill. Now he's taming a voracious cave crawler. All right, are you VSEP? Oh, he's constructing the cage. Because we can breed a bunch of those weird centipedes. We can use them as like a mobile task force. Where are you going? Oh, he had to grab meat. I forgot. He has to bring food to the creatures. Why did you bring me up here? I was doing things. There's a child with a mood. That's what it's telling me. Dragoman. Sorry. Yeah, Dragman's a child. Sure, why not? I'm trying to look at my creatures here. Semi-wild. Okay, he can continue training that. We just got to get more cave toads and breed them. I don't trust semi-wild. Can you train that one better? You can't train a Crundle, can you? He's not showing it as a job. I don't think you can train a Crundle. Hey, Cyrillac. Ran out and bills say 3 days so I can spend money again. It ran out? Good day. Yes, everyone have good day. Save on to your money. Yes. You coming down to train or you VSEP? No, you're just here for the fun of it. I guess. Weird. No, you can't tame a Crundle. You sure? I thought you couldn't tame Crundles. I feel bad for killing all those Crundles then. We could have had, you know, breeding Crundles. But Plump Helmet Men cannot be tamed. Cannot tame them. They're too plumpy. So the question comes down to, what do you do with them? What I would like to do is take all my tame Crundles and throw them back outside. You'd be like, go forth, Crund. Or if I could tame that troll and have like a pet troll, that'd be cool too. All right, we got cats there, ready for your webbing desires. Huh? It cleared out. Oh, Cyrillac said give me a sub. Oh, I see. You had me click the thing earlier, so the little screen that tells me what's been redeemed wasn't there. Can I click you in? I cannot click you in the chat log. I gotta click you in here. Oh, it moved. I nearly clicked Coca Koala. Cyrillac. Cyrillac. Gift a sub. I got you. Hang tight. You're processing. Yeah, they're sentient. That ain't right. I thought I'd change that.
So strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Cyrillac.
I don't trust that. That's supposed to have been different. Supposed to use a different audio, wasn't it? I thought that one was the Barrett sound. Also, is this still locked? No, okay, we're good. They can get whatever they need out of that. If the Crundle is fighting, can it die, please? What is that? Also, who had the mood? Is he good? Well, he's moving, so I'm going to say he's good. That noise is scary. All right, we are upstairs. There we go. But me, I'm ready to go Crundle. The problem is we keep getting... No, it's probably something I gotta look up. Like I said, there's still growing pains here and there that I haven't gotten around to. I was going to have done it on Tuesday, but what I did is I tried to like force myself to just pay attention for long periods of time and double down on getting the videos, metadata and stuff input. I'll lower the game audio a little bit, actually. Ooh. It can't be over here. This is safe. Meaning either this is fiddly or that is a thick chunk of adamantine. Super thick. Oh yeah, by the way, forgot to tell you guys, I've had this for a bit since I switched to this new system. If whatever I'm doing is a game you can get on Steam, it should. Or wait, is it because this game is not released yet? There we go. It's Steam Game. It tells you what the price of it is right now and gives you a link to it on Steam. Apparently the command is Steam Game. I should have known better. Silly me. So this game, of course, isn't released or announced proper. Like, it's announced, but without like a price tag or a date or anything. So it's just going to say 0. But if I was doing Hearts of Iron, it'll say Hearts of Iron $30 or whatever. Like, it pulls from whatever game I'm streaming to look at Steam for whatever game might match that name. So I don't even have to be bothered to remember to update it or anything. It should just go with whatever I'm streaming and say how much it costs. No, we are not steaming the hams. Principal Skinner has no power here. Like I said, I've got a couple of new commands. Those of you who are mods should be able to track them down somehow. It wasn't as thick as I wanted it. I'm very sad now. Very sad at the anti-thick discussion happening over here. Well, Dragoman's safe. Question. Did I not even bother to see if this was safe or dangerous? Why didn't I check? Oh my God. Question. You are here, meaning the danger, I think, is somewhere around here. Game, work with me. Marker only. That's where the danger has to be. Like, there has to be a 2x2 in there. Now, obviously, there cannot be a 2x2 there, and there cannot be a 2x2 there. That could technically be a 2x2. Nope, it would have to be pointing down and right. So that can't be it either. Meaning if there's any danger, it's going to have to be like here. So get rid of all these. Switch it back off of that. Do a smooth. Do those two and see what happens. Get rid of that because I don't trust it. Because this one is now being very... Actually, no, it is possible if you look at it. About to say, it's an unusual shape. But there is still a possibility of hollowness. Oh, why are you so mean? This is safe. I like how it got big again. All right, so that's 10, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19 on this level. Come on, smooth the other one. Fuck. I am going to try my best to not release the circus. That's why I'm being...
gifted a tier 1 sub to you, I chew.
Who did? Got the thing in the way. Hold on, I'll see who did that. Thank you for assisting the community. Who did that? Wait, Sirlac, didn't you say you were, like, not able to? Don't do that. If you can't spend money for 3 days, then don't spend money. You should keep that. Am I crazy? Were you the one that said you couldn't? Wife said I could. Okay. I'll take the wife's word for it. Dragoman the First. Dragoman the First Ranger has created Terra Nul Namnishast, a slate lashed. He claims as a family heirloom. Torah Nul Namnishast. Yelled Mirror, the Destined Risk, a slate lashade, worth 52,800 dwarf bucks. This is a slate lashade. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval slate cabacons and cushion Kurt cabacons and encircled with bands of Droutha bone. The object menaces with spikes of slate, silver, and levin opal. On the item is an image of a red monster in cow leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in reacher bone. The dwarves are laboring. The arc relates to the foundation of ManGear by the girder of indignation of the past palace in the early spring of the year 5. On the item is an image of a cat in quartzite. The cat is falling. The arc relates to the slaughter of a cat in ManGear in the early spring of the year 15. The Lachade is a mid-size handheld wind instrument consisting of 14 adjacent cylindrical bone pipes. The musician blows into the fipple at the end of each pipe. The instrument has a 3.5 octave range, going from middle to an extremely high pitch. At all pitches, the instrument has a rich timbre and it has 2 registers. The low register has a strong liquid timbre, and the high register begins at a high pitch and has a reedy timbre. Timbre. Timbre? Flamber. Cavicons. Yes, so we have Deadly Jive. We have a thing we're doing with this. It's slightly, I mean, I'm assuming you're used to it, but if you look, I'm building a 4-layer base and trying to set it up so the dwarves don't have to travel back and forth. I'm trying to create a decentralized, I think striated is the term, striated base. So on 130, we have the first major floor. This is your wood stuffs and things I actually have to deal with outside. On 100, we had the second floor, which right now is stone. I might end up moving that all down to floor 70 and moving up jewelry and the intermediate products here. Floor 70 is currently my bottom floor, which is where I have my metal work going, and I haven't really filled it out with, you know, the dining hall and the bedrooms and such yet. And then when that gets done at around floor 40, which we have an issue because we're running into semi-molten rock, and I'm nervous that I don't want to dig into semi-molten rock. So this might have to be on like floor 45 or some nonsense. Probably up here. This is where I'm probably going to end up doing it. So floor 50. And this is where I might end up moving the magma level down to. And I'm trying to also make it to where there's no centralized connection. So if that's floor, hold on, we'll do this via math. If this is floor 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is floor 2, which should be on floor 100. 1, 2, 3, 4. Floor 3 will be on floor 70. And floor 4 being on floor, well, 50, but 40. My idea is that these connect via irregular ways so you can go straight from one floor to the other to also mitigate anyone, like everyone just using the same connections, if I can make that work. So this is kind of what I'm trying to do. See if we can make it, you know, happen. Now, this makes it look like it's doing north just like one side or the other, and I'm trying to get it split up around the 4 sides. Just the easy way to show it in a 2-dimensional plane. Right now, though, we are... that one's dangerous, too. Well, if that's where the danger is, that's a wall, so we can touch all this. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4. We have 24 safe ones on that floor. Huzzah! Oh, I just completely screwed up my mouse. Nothing like having my mouse, my mic. Nothing like breaking your microphone to show maximum entertainment. I believe we have 10 push-ups requested. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 9. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I will say my stomach is not happy with that today. Excuse me. Yassy. There you go. As requested by Azrakon and Azrakon alone. Uh-oh. Things are dying of old age. If you want to try me, I can find some way to get Google Translate to pronounce it the way I pronounced it, even if it's not the right way. Cabochons. Caba. Hold on. Come on, Google Translate. Don't fail me today. How do I get you to pronounce this the way I say it? Hold on, where are you? English? How often do I translate Japanese words? That's my first, that's its default.
Cabochon.
Okay, they're saying it that way. Where was that British one? The British one usually helps me out a lot. Where's English British? Google Translate's not giving me it today. Where's the site I used before? There's only one English today?
Cabochon.
Cabochons.
Cabocons. There you go, we got Cabocons. This is not the right one. Cabo. Uh-oh. What did I hit? Why are you full screen?
Cabochons.
You shut up. There's another English. Where's the one that helps me out in these circumstances? There's like British. Or Southern. Didn't I have it doing it Southern before? Whatever, it lies. It's Cabocons. I can't figure out what site I used before. No, not the guinea cock. I'll take back what is mine, Viva Mister. Yes, I don't intend to pop it until I'm basically possibly done with the base. Just because even if I do it safely, we're definitely gonna be losing frames per second. Like a lot of them. A lot of frames gone. And I'm usually pretty correct at figuring out where the safe area is. Well, you know what? If you would keep taming it, it wouldn't revert. Why did you let it tame? Oh, wait, no, because it was semi-wild. It has to untame first to get better tame, don't you? Is that how that works? I forget how this works. Whatever, it's set to taming, isn't it? VSEP, why aren't you getting me my damn frogs? VSEP's meditating on pregnancy. Don't think about pregnancy, think about frogs. You gotta be thinking about them frogs. Frogs don't get pregnant, so why are you thinking about that? My Beastmaster is not helping me today. Work with me. So yeah, if these two are the dangerous ones, then this means that my hole for this one's right here. And it also means that this one is right here and the hole is one of these two for that. So that is a wall. All of this over here is safe. Like I said, hopefully we can find the level that it's no longer hollow at and we can mine the rest of it safely. Yes. Sir, haven't I seen you before? Why are you sirring me? I know I've seen you before. Yes, I'm using the Lazy Noob Pack. I figured it was the simplest thing. If anyone bumped into this game after, say, watching me do a different game on Mondays and Wednesdays, and they were interested, it would be the easiest just to tell them to get the Lazy Noob Pack. So a lot of the basic setup and some quality of life changes were done. If someone comes in and I'm just doing like the general one, then there's always a what if I want this or what if I want that, so on and so forth. So for ease of use, for ease of show, I should say, for ease of show and tell, I'm using Lazy Noob Pack. Yeah. How dare you, sir, me? About to do the NCO thing, be like, how dare you, sir, me? I work for a living. But I don't think you can say that when you're streaming. I think if you do that when you're streaming, the gods of impropriety come down and just smack you. Where are you? It's got to be down here. Oh, this isn't good. I'm not getting much out of this floor. They're technically working. All right. Come on. I can't just order a big area because what's going to happen is they're going to hit the adamantine and kill me. I know it. They know it. We all know it. Why are they pretending like this is anything different? Find it. Find the adamantine. There we go. Now they're showing up. There it is. I know you're over here somewhere. Might as well mine the stone in the middle out too while I'm here. All right, this can all be smooth now. Ooh. For having to go up far out as I did to find you, you came up pretty fast. And you circled back around to make me look like a fool. Thank you for that. Thank you for making me look a fool. I woke up this morning and I said, please let the adamantine generation make me, oh my God, it came all the way back. I literally just missed bumping into it. How is it I dug straight into its concave area? Are you kidding me? Are you shitting with me right now? Oh, I'm not touching you. That's what that is. I'm not touching your cave. I'm not touching you. No clowns here. Get out. Because now it's going to be like super skinny on the back end too. Just to be utterly worthless. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? So mean. Where's the danger, by the way? The danger is here. The danger has to be here, 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 and or here. Meaning these two have to be touching it. No matter what. If it's there. That's good. That didn't pillar. Could it be somewhere else? No, that's already it's stretched over. I think that means from here on out we're not hollow. It couldn't possibly be anywhere else. Considering we saw this bad boy on floor 70. If we saw this bad boy on floor 70 and we're hollow at 56, we're rich. Or we're no longer hollow at 56, we're rich. No. That one's a wall, that one's not. This is where the hollow is. Wasn't this a smooth wall earlier? Why are you no longer a smooth wall? When did it unbecome? Fuck, it's not hollow anymore. I don't know what happened. It's hollow. Bummer. We're rich, we're wealthy, we're reasonably well off. I can confirm this by smoothing this one. Those are both gonna be pillars. Like that's in the area it could be. Yeah. That's like it pushed to its absolute limit though. You're on hollow. But I wanted to be hollow. I was told growing up that all the hollow people were the cool kids. And I want to be a cool kid. I want to be hollow. Instead, I'm filled with all these ideas and other dumb things. Eldritch says, what are my skills? Give me a sec, Eldritch. Let me finish up this floor and then I'll look at your skills. Because it does a pinch, everything to the left here is safe though. I mean, first of all, that's the dangerous part, but this definitely means all this is safe. So even if this ends up being super thick and like not fiddly on the inside, we're good. Dwarf number 8. I know I'm gonna forget yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You are an apprentice crafts dwarf. Incorrect. You should be. Oh, you know that's not stone crafting. Yes, you're an apprentice craft dwarf. VII the first. We got you. Don't you worry. We'll get good employment for those dwarven hands. Oh boy. We're going for the candy. Oh, we're gonna go for the candy. Right now I'm scoping out the danger of the candy. Because we got lots of layers of candy. And what we're hoping for is we can find one where it's no longer hollow. Because after that we could just, you know, just mine through everything above it. But until then, we have to be careful. We don't want to anger the candy. That one got smooth, so I can turn that into a thing. Because even if this point's up and right, like if that one was here, the wall would be there. So this is safe to mine up into. No issue. What do we get? Oscar 505. Got dwarf number 2. Oscar 505, you are currently a peasant. So you're a hauler. I don't know why they keep calling things peasants. I keep not having that be a thing. Oscar 505 the first. Right now, normally haulers are just like, oh, that's, I didn't really have anything for you, so, you know, whatever. You don't really have a job. But when this gets going, what that means is you're going to be one of the few doors that actually goes across the whole map. Because I'm going to make it to where, like, whoever the stonecrafter is, those are the only jobs he has. Things that would be on his floor, so on and so forth. So I'm trying to get it set up to where everyone doesn't really leave their floor, except for the haulers, medical personnel possibly, and military doors. So you kind of don't really have a job. Like on one hand, it's like, oh, you're not skilled. But on the other hand, you've got freedom in that. You're a free dwarf. This is hollow. That is, even if that was it, that has to be it. Hold on. There's no way that couldn't be it, right? Yeah, that would have to be one upper left. And it couldn't be, yeah, this is the whole, that's hollow. Damn it. Be-de-derpy. What do you mean, where's my push? I did 10 push-ups during the save. Why would there be more push? Actually, the real question is where's Eldritch's skills? Because at the end of the floor, and I didn't do it. Eldritch, never you fear, Eldritch. You've come a long way, and as soon as I figure out how to sort by name, I can tell you. Oh, duh, I'm looking at the numbers. I want the numbers sorting. That's not a name. That's never been a name. Eldritch, you're an adept engraver. You go to night school. That's what it is. You go to night art school. It's pretty chill. You know, you're not really expecting much. And, you know, the streets are empty. So it's nice traffic to and from. You are a legendary grower. However, you're not an herbalist. So, like, everyone's going to the farming classes and they keep coming up with those weird, funny smelling plants. And you just keep growing tomatoes. They're pretty good tomatoes. They're fantastic tomatoes. But for some reason, everyone keeps looking at you weird and then they eat your tomatoes every time. You are a professional cheesemaker. Probably feeding like the barley or something to the cows to get the cheese. You're an adept maceman. You are coming up in your military skill. That's pretty good. Is this discipline? Expert fighter, but you have no discipline? Where's discipline? Shouldn't discipline be one of the first skills? All right, 7. I guess we'll deal with that. You're an adept. You're an adept disciplinarian. And that's about it. You grow regular plants, you feed them to cows, and then you discipline people. That's your life. It's a simple life, but you know, someone's got to do it. Wait, what? Yes, push up fucking missed push because ads. Push up. I did them. If you missed them, that's not my fault. Bring it up with Twitch, who appears to be, fuck, it is hollow. Twitch, who appears to be, you know, every other month coming up with some new update to reduce the quality of their product. I don't know why. Did you hear about what YouTube's doing? YouTube's doing it. I know Twitch is going to piggyback off of it, but YouTube, I think, is making a case to get rid of like the copyright strike system from YouTube, which has been one of the biggest issues. Like, clearly big names and companies just abuse the hell out of their copyright system. But the thing is, TikTok became the #1 social media platform, in spite of the fact that like 99% of it is just copyrighted songs that never get struck. So YouTube is basically, I think, making a legal case. They're doing the groundwork for a legal case, as far as I'm aware, to say, no, we're not doing the copyright system anymore. Because if YouTube can lose the #1 social media slot to a company ignoring copyrights, then why? And like, if the music industry isn't enforcing the copyright on TikTok, then why should YouTube be held accountable? It's like one of those things where like you have to enforce your copyright. If they're not doing it, then YouTube is basically making an argument they didn't do it before, so they don't have legal ground to fight us on it. Same idea. I don't think they would be able to get rid of the copyright entirely. I don't even think that's the argument they're trying to make. But I think they're making of, in this particular case, the exceptions have already been clearly delineated. Delineated. The exceptions have already been clearly delineated and has been established by TikTok. So you won't get your freaking video banned for 3 seconds of what might be a song. Now, obvious copyright things would still probably exist. The real question is, the reason why I bring this up is this might do like major things for video games. Because that's kind of the thing. Like anything I did for Final Fantasies, like they've all, luckily, they're nice about it. Don't get me wrong, I'm just using this as the example, where every single one of them has like a copyright tag on it. But they all say, don't worry, you're allowed to, do this video on YouTube. It's not like I'm going to be getting more options or anything out of it. It's just like literally every one of my videos has a little like, hey, we want you to know we don't think you had the right to, play a game that had music in it. We're going to let you do it, but, we just want it out there. We see you. We see what you've done. Don't think creepily of it or anything, but we've seen you. So things like that in the future, who knows how long, might be easier to deal with. I have no clue how it's going to work for games such as Hearts of Iron 4, which specifically has a DLC to put in like World War II metal songs. And you can't do that on Twitch or YouTube. If you do the DLC, your just whole video gets taken down and you can't ever sorry, you can't play this video in like 212 countries around the world. What? Like, I'm not piping in my own music. You sold that as a DLC to the game. I still don't understand that. That pisses me off. All right, we have found the adamantine again. Where is our danger? We're near the danger. This might be the danger right here. Yeah. And it's always been an issue the entire time of like, hey, they're abusing this. And YouTube the entire time is like, well, we're just going to let them get away with it because they didn't want to fight it, basically. Like, it wasn't hurting their bottom line, so why would YouTube care? But as soon as they lost market majority to Twitch, to TikTok, suddenly it's in YouTube's interest to care. Like, hey, wait a sec. Letting these people destroy the content on our platform is affecting us. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Crazy. So now they're going to fight back. you know, it only took, you know, something attacking YouTube's pockets for them to finally stand up for, you know, what's right. Ugh. All that's going to end badly. I guess we all know Star Sector? I do not. What is Star Sector? Why is this going to end badly for Star Sector? Ow, my money. Because the goofy thing is, let's do a history lesson. Whoosh, whoosh, flashback, flashback chat. Do you remember, were any of you alive? Were any of you alive and part of the internet community when YouTube was basically made big? Like, really took off? Like, the big thing? It was Minecraft. It was a perfect storm of YouTube, Minecraft, and people doing videos on Minecraft. And then YouTube pulled back from video games and started not putting them on the front page and shit like that. And then they lost a bunch of numbers. But in the long run, they probably made a bit more because they expanded their user base. I don't agree with the idea, but I can acknowledge the result. And then, you know, it started the next big thing was people doing covers of video game music and stuff and doing like those little songs. And wow, that was doing good. But then they wanted like the big things. So they cut back on those and started letting people get copyright for no reason. So, you know, that market industry went away. And then what ended up dominating the market? Wow, short fucking videos about game music or other popular songs, just like what used to be working for YouTube? I'm surprised. Like, it wasn't the first one. It was gaming videos that was the first one that really took off. But afterwards, it was little videos about meme songs and shit like that. And then YouTube got rid of it. They're like, no, can't do that. And then, oh no, the thing that finally supplanted YouTube in the first position, all they did was the one thing YouTube stopped doing? I'm surprised. It's the same reason for why Twitch even exists. Twitch only exists because YouTube was getting rid of the video game videos. That's it. Like, any market share Twitch has is market share they stole from YouTube. Well, stole might be too harsh a word, but you get what I'm saying. They clawed from YouTube, and YouTube was willing to let go of that market share because YouTube's an idiot. I don't know. So now that, you know, they finally legit lost top position, now they're like, wait, those numbers mean things? Holy shit, I never figured that out. Numbers are cool. Oh yeah, no, this is a huge spike. So I'm trying to figure out where it's hollow. I'm hoping it's not hollow all the way up, or I'm gonna be very sad. Oh, you're not wrong. I am not, you know, making a statement as to the quality of those songs or anything like that. All I am saying is that is what was successful. You can argue that most every video on TikTok is asinine and stupid, but they're successful. Like, oh yeah, they've had some bad things. Oh, scary. There have been missteps along the way. I'm not saying that, but if one person's like, I'm not going to do this, another person's like, I'm going to do it, and the first person was successful by doing it, and then they stop doing it, and then someone else does it, and they become successful, it's like you figured it out. The real issue is it's all a question of how they word it. There's some, it was like a heart medicine or something. I forget what it was called. There was some stupid heart medicine, and I'm never going to forget this. By the way, for anyone who was not here during the college phase, my best thing, like we all know that I was in the military. I did missiles and all that good jazz, but it might surprise you to know that going from missile trajectories and calculations to just raw math, my number one most perfect class was statistics. I didn't do good in it. I did 100 in it. All right. Let me tell you, I'm never going to forget the statistic for this stupid commercial. There's a heart medicine. I think it's a heart medicine. It might not be medicine. Something involving like the heart or cancer or something. The actual product doesn't matter. Point is, 95% of people live fine, just existing with whatever the condition is. And the people that were doing the study for their new medication discovered that, like, let's say they did 200 people, 100 people on sugar pills, 100 people on their medicine. I think it was a lot more, but who cares? On their medicine, 97 people didn't have any complications. On the sugar pills, 96 of the people didn't have complications. So if you don't bother at all, 95% of people are fine. If you think you're taking a medicine that's going to help, 96% of people are fine. If you're really taking the medicine, 97% of people are fine. Meaning, the difference is like absolutely minor. 97% to 95% to maybe 97. Because the people not doing anything still got a 96. So for all you know, maybe the 95 number is old or something like that. Like, why is it that they were different than the original number? Doesn't matter. Do you know how that commercial is marketed? You know what they say their medicine does? They say their medicine doubles your chance of like being fine and not having problems. Because the sugar pill was a 1% increase and the medicine was a 2% increase. So even though you went from 95 maybe to 97, or you could say the only difference was 96 to 97, what they get to put in their commercial is that between the sugar pill and their medicine, twice as many, like there's a twice a big difference. So you're twice more likely like to have a better life or something. I forget the verbiage. All I remember was the numbers. My point being that we have people in our medical field that understand how to read the numbers to fucking lie about them, but we can't have people on YouTube and Twitch to figure out how to just let people make money for them for free. It's not like Twitch and YouTube has a massive employment base. They don't have millions of people working there. Like, all the money is just made by people uploading videos and crap. How about you just let them do it? This is the only place it can even possibly be. No, I'm not swinging at it. And like I said, it took as long as TikTok getting market dominance. TikTok. YouTube knew something bad was happening because if you pay attention, YouTube's been trying to push YouTube Shorts for like the last year. You ever see any of those videos? If you like fall asleep or you're not paying attention to YouTube long enough, it goes from like maybe doing a regular video to all of a sudden it's like it keeps doing videos that are like 60 seconds long and it's just inane stupid shit. Yeah, they've been trying to reinvent TikTok on YouTube, which is crazy because that's how it used to be, right? If you wanted to get good like YouTube to promote your video, you wanted it like below 10 minutes or below 20 minutes. And if you were above, you weren't likely to get pushed much. Then they're like, oh, wait, no, we want to do multiple ads in a video, so we want long videos. So they started advertising on videos above 10 or 15 minutes. And if it was below, then they wouldn't give you a share of any. So they started punishing you for doing short videos. And then as soon as TikTok restarted doing short videos, they're like, wait, those videos made money? Shit, we need to do the short videos again. But like, no one really fucking did it because why would you? YouTube is like the drooling dog to everyone with the bell and the dinner. Like, oh, I'm forgetting the name of the doctor right now. Has fucking trained everyone to do long videos. And then the people who were doing the short videos almost unanimously agreed that the short videos didn't make any sense and they were getting screwed. Because YouTube invented some weird separate metric to pay you for the short videos. There were a bunch of people who would accidentally make like a video that was a minute and a second long. Like their video was a minute long, but after YouTube rendering or some shit, it counted as like a minute and a second. So it didn't qualify in the shorts video program. But the people who were already subscribed to their channel watched this new video. Same video, basically the exact same length, same numbers of viewers, and people were getting paid like 15 times as much money for it because it didn't count as a short. Because so like they were actually maybe doing a video at the beginning or something stupid. So like even when they were bringing back the old style and they're going to compete against TikTok, they didn't pay anyone for it. It was fucking garbage. Like, it grew people's channels. Don't get me wrong. There's some channels that are now super big and they weren't big before because they're all shorts videos. But like, they're making cents on the dollar by being like 1 second too short because YouTube's fucking goofy and doesn't want to like draw in people. It's crazy. By the way, dangerous still. Of course it is. You can't skip. Oh yeah, you can't skip the video. That shit's obnoxious. Like, if the guy says something, let's say it's like an educational one, because, you know, don't get me wrong, I watched some of the videos. Some of them are educational. I love those ones. They'll be like, yes, when the moon landing first occurred on I'm making up words, but my point is, like, there'll be some critical piece of information. You're like, what did you just say? And you got to flip to the previous video and then go back to the video you're on to restart the video for like something 30 seconds in, or worse, sit there for a full minute as you wait the extra 30 seconds for the current one to end. Then you wait for it to loop all the way back around because you can't control the video. Like, what is this horrible fucking UI? So hopefully what's going to happen is, forgive me for saying this, but hopefully YouTube wins a case or whatever's about to happen, because what I'm hoping is this will entice YouTube to go back to normal advertising practices instead of whatever the hell YouTube's been doing recently. Like I said, I don't even have much faith in that though. Twitch is also in the middle of doing stupid decisions. They're about to get rid of hosting, which, if you think hosting was bad, I'm not disagreeing with you. There really isn't much of a point to hosting, and rating does the same thing. I'm not arguing that. My point is, though, that their answer is to drop it, and they're not replacing it with anything. That's basically, all right, I'm losing at this game with my friends. Screw you guys, I'm taking my ball and going home. Like, you can't just leave. If there's an issue and you acknowledge there's an issue, fix it. But no, they're not going to. Hold on. That's the bottom. Fuck, it is possible. Here's what I gotta do. I gotta mine this one out to smooth these two. Let's forbid it so it doesn't get used. And we'll smooth those two in the middle. Because it can either be, it can either be here, here, or here. It can't be here or else it wouldn't connect. Like, this can't be the top, I mean. It could be the bottom, but it can't be the top. So, of all three of these possibilities, these two are shared in common. I don't think I've ever done anything on Instagram. I think the only thing I remember about Instagram is everyone like laughed at me because I was so confused about people. No. Was that something else? That wasn't Instagram, was it? There was some site where like you're supposed to be able to get pictures on it or something stupid, and it didn't work right. I didn't like it. I remember we all had a good chuckle. We had a good chuckle at me thinking you guys were. It's hollow on the left. Hold on. That's where it's hollow. Meaning everything from 5 out is safe. That's a bit. Because I didn't cut out my magazines like some weird delinquent. Pinterest, that's what it was. I was getting Instagram confused with Pinterest. Because you weirdos destroy your magazines. Hold on. Nothing. We're just talking about how YouTube is finally coming around to fixing themselves. Hello, Tolis. How goes it? Come on, you can only play this game in Dwarf and my super swing away. Rabbit hole, YouTube shorts or something's pretty cool, but I hate the player. Yep. YouTube on Instagram everywhere. They're still mining. I prefer my vids long. That's why I like hanging around streams. Absolutely so annoying. Just very bad design of that website. What did I miss? People come to watch ads and not video. Yeah. You know my answer is nuke the internet. This was all a mistake. So here's the thing, right? Here's how you fix it. Just even crap across the board. Stop doing a different advertisement things, right? Here's how you do this. About to blow your mind. About every 15 minutes, and you keep it to 15 minutes. You let the creator move it forward or back if they need to. So the creator can plan around the ad. Every 15 minutes or 30, whatever the normal time for this calculation is. I don't actually know. You put in your 1 minute ad. That's it. You do that. And then you put in 2 things. These are your only 2 options across the entirety of the site. Every 30 minutes, I'm not talking about Twitch, I'm talking about YouTube. Every 30 minutes, you have in your 1 ad, whatever the hell they're trying to do. If the person has premium, they get no ads. Problem solved. 1. And 2, if the uploader is like basically willing to waive like what they're getting from the ad, get rid of the ad. Or lower the ad to like one of those quick 5-seconders. Instead of having like 3 different ways to do ads. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Now, I get that not having an ad on like a bunch of new people's videos is probably done at a loss to YouTube. But without an ad, it means that people are more likely to stay on that person's channel so that they'll grow. And you know what happens when they grow? They'll get a good base. When they have a good base, they'll want to make money. And when they want to make money, they'll turn on ads. And when they turn on the ads, there's a chunk of that bigger number that'll stick around. Like putting ads on some of these videos of like, oh, this is a YouTube channel where the guy's got like 5 subscribers. And you're like, why is there an ad on this video? This dude needs all the help he can to grow on YouTube. Why do you have an ad on his video? Now, I know, like, well, he can't monetize. There are a bunch of them. It's like, well, that doesn't happen. But no, because what will happen is there'll be like a song. Or it'll be like 2 seconds of a snippet of a song in the background of someone talking. And they'll be like, oh, this video has been copyright. So we're forcing monetization for a different group. So they'll put an ad on, essentially destroying any growth that channel is going to have. It's like weird. That's it. That like 100%, that's your only choices. You put in complicated shit, things get weird. It's 1 minute every 15 or 30. Again, whatever the actual base number is for this in terms of television shows and whatever. 1 minute every 15 or 30 minutes. And then it is, if they're a premium user, they don't have to watch it. That way you can get the little sub fees out of them if you want. You know, the little precursor fees. And if the person uploading it is trying to grow their fucking channel or trying to drive up numbers on a video, they can try to reduce the commercial. That's it. That's all it should be. None of this, okay, you're small, so you can't advertise, but we can advertise. Like, that's the shit that pisses me off. If you're too small, you don't have an option of monetization. On my main channel, I have enough viewers, I have enough subs and viewers that the main channel, I think, is technically supposed to be monetized. I don't think I ever turned it on or anything, but I have the option. But this channel, I don't. The VOD channel for these streams, I don't. Hold on. Where's the danger? You are over here, meaning you're one of these 3. Yep, okay. You know what I would love to do? I would love to turn off all the ads on the VOD. Why? Like, most of the people who are going to be catching the VOD more often are just going to be like, you guys, if you missed the video. Like these VODs are not a big channel draw, we'll say, on YouTube. They're just not. And I don't expect them to be. But more often than not, because I'm streaming this stuff live, there's going to be some weird song like the Final Fantasy games, you know, 13 having that song at the end or whatever, that'll get copyright. So even though my VOD channel can't be monetized, there are occasionally commercials on my VOD channel. Like, that's not helping me. Not enough people are watching the channel for you to get money out of it. Why is the commercial there? That commercial does nothing but hurt everyone involved. I don't understand it. All right, this one's back on the right side, which is like the worst place for it to be. But whatever, I'll live with it. We're not getting like good on any of this. There's always a hollow. It's pissing me off. Like, because the problem is, again, I never understood this. And now this is, I'm gonna say this is a me thing, right? What I'm about to say, this isn't like a YouTube thing. This is also like part of the arguments I had in college with some of my teachers, because there were a few arguments I had with some of my professors. Some of these professors would end up teaching us, because I went in for business, by the way. It's one of the easiest things to transfer what I did in the military to, as stupid as it sounds. A lot of the things they would teach us as it applied to businesses, and they were talking about economics and all this good jazz. A lot of what it applied to would only ever be like a sort of math problem to maximize a short-term gain. Like what might apply over the next quarter or two, I'll say like a year tops. And that never made sense to me. I don't think that would make sense to anyone who has ever done an RTS game. Like the way, like half the things I was taught in college, I don't think would make sense to any RTS player. Like at all. It made no sense. Like basically the easiest comparison I can make, I know not everyone's going to understand this, but I think everyone will understand a general idea. The easiest comparison I could make to like what a lot of these teachers kept trying to teach would be like, hey, if you want to beat your enemy, Zerg Rush. Like the idea being that if you win at the beginning, you don't have to worry about the follow-up. But it's like, yeah, but what if you don't? What if they counter the Zerg Rush and like that never came up? That was never like part of any of the things I was covering. It's like, this doesn't make sense. Shouldn't I just tank against a Zerg Rush? Again, using the video game metaphor here. Shouldn't I find a way to resist the Zerg Rush and build up my economy? Because like whenever we'd have any classes where they talk about economies of scale and all that good jazz, like that would be done almost as if it was in a different brain space. And the problem is a lot of these people are coming out of the college and are going into these companies, and this is how the companies are working. And it's like, this doesn't make sense. This is not how shit works. Like, I honestly think most businessmen would be better if they were just gamers. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I honest to God think that like one of the first prerequisite classes for a bunch of these business classes should be a gaming class. If you don't understand like the concept of a meta, then how are you going to understand how like business practices can change? Because every new business idea is just a new idea of a meta. It's the same thing. My place, it is 5:42 p.m. RNG, you still need a copy, paste, intro, outro. I don't know what that means. I have a copy, paste, outro. Are you saying I need an intro on my VODs? If you look, every single one of my outros are the same. I think that's what you're saying. I would like to have them more effort put into them for each sort of playlist, but I don't have the money for that. Like, I need to hire artists and shit for that. Icon has cheeseburger? What? How many layers have you got? Of the adamantine? This goes up to at least 70, because we saw it in our wall when we were digging out rooms on floor 70. It goes to at least floor 70, and we bumped in. I mean, obviously it would be down lower. but the first floor we started mining into it was at floor 50. So we have at least 20 floors of adamantine. I'm just I'm going up slowly to figure out where the hollowness of it ends so I could just mine the rest at full speed. Speaking of which, where's our booze at? Okay, hold on. Good thing I remembered that. I remembered last time we were having issues with the booze. Didn't we have a thing where you keep making barrels? Make wooden pot. Do that on repeat for a bit. What can I use you on? Coffee wood. Everyone knows coffee booze is great. That made sense. On YouTube, most ads I get are scams. Crypto scam, investment scam, medicine product scam. Some scammy telemarketing where they claim to sell you that Japanese knife, which is worth 1,000 euros for 50 euros. I'm not sure how this is legal. Dude, no one ever understands how, like, YouTube has the weirdest shit. So, Twitch and YouTube both have a weird, similar thing. It's weird. So, there was a girl recently, and I'm not trying to delve into it too thick. Please do not devolve the chat. There was a chick on Twitch recently who got in trouble for having sex. She just decided to film a porn on Twitch or something. I don't know. And then she was only suspended for 3 days. She got in trouble for that by a 3-day suspension. You can argue over the equality of it. My point is that it happened and she's back. So we need to go into that. On YouTube, the same thing happens all the time. YouTube, if there's anything remotely adult, you supposedly get in trouble for it. However, YouTube keeps getting made fun of, or at least they're getting made fun of a year ago, because you can be a chick and just upload naked videos of yourself as long as you call it yoga. And they keep classifying it as educational. Now, my issue with that particular thing of it being an educational video of this naked yoga is that the way YouTube markets things, they market things first by category. So people that YouTube and Google have identified as being younger and in school and stuff, they tend to get a little bit more educational videos. So YouTube markets porn to kids. Like there was the big hullabaloo over Spider-Man and Elsa and all these weird pervy videos directed at kids. So YouTube finally cracked down and got rid of it, but then just knowingly shows porn to kids. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Also,
prepare thyself, for a vile force of darkness has arrived. You won't get your animals to safety this time, for we're an endless horde of goblins, and maybe a troll, and possibly one of those dogs that have bites. There may be 100, there may be 12. We don't know until we're already dead. Hide in your tiny mountain home, for we are come.
All right. First of all, before we go into this, I messed this up last time. What is everyone's kill numbers? Let me do a reread and then sort by squad. Last time I didn't get everyone's kill numbers, so we don't know who was the MVP of the first fight. Big bummed out day for everyone. Military, days of armor, sort it by kills. I really need to have this ready to like go so I can do it faster. Hold on, I'm gonna write the names down first. Azrakhan, I'm just gonna say Admiral. I wanna get this done fast. Admiral, Spider, no one else is called Spider. Retired. Hellfire. Dominate Exiranak. Zirianek. Mr. Man. Zakutsu. And then from our second squad, Coca Koala and Twitch. Coca Koala and Twitch Medical Officer. I'll just say Twitch. All right. Normal kills. We're going to go down normal kills first. 76. Jesus, he's got a lot. 41. 33. 30, 24, 27, 20, 16, 7, pencil broke, unlucky number 7, 4, and I believe 0, because I don't see a mark. Okay, and then the uniques would be 3, 2, 4, 0, 2 for Domine. I missed Hellfire? Hellfire at 5, then 2, then 3, then 0, then probably 0's the rest of the way. 0, 0, and 0. There we go. All right, first things first. Last time I neglected to lock the damn door. All those animals' deaths is on me. It's my fault. I did that. I killed them all. Okay, people are going outside. I'd really rather them not go outside. You're trying to make charcoal. So why are you going outside? All right, medical alert or civilian alert. Everyone go inside. No one shall be outside again. SAB station right here. Everyone into the hospital. Also, hold on. Let's hear this time. Push up. I think it's only 6 p.m. This I was wondering because of his high energy. For me, it's beddy time now. Unless it's their intent to not be stable, only pump and dump. Oh, he's always full of something. Could go for an Irish coffee. Why does anyone use a jobs then management to set up labor? Use jobs and management? You talking about the managers thing? I do. If you... Okay, so first of all, I do this, and a lot of times what I would prefer to do is have the labor under an individual work order. There was a work order for this, but I've moved around a lot of my workshops a bit. So I could probably set up a new one off the pots, and that's what I really should do. However, the issue is, if you set up the order, they get it done, then it has to be rechecked, then it goes back, and it has to be rechecked, and then it goes back, so on and so forth. Whereas doing what I just did, actually I'm looking at her still right now, doing what I just did here, we're gonna need more drinks. Doing what I just did here, actually, yeah, we've had it under the order. They're just being slow about it. We don't have any wooden pots. So I threw it in as the emergency to do repeat. So the 3 times I'll do repeat are, I need this now, I don't give a crap when, or B, I need to get rid of the resources you use to make this. I don't care how many you use, get rid of it, such as putting on repeat crafts. I don't really need any crafts. I'd rather just trash them all. But as I'm not trying to quantum in this particular base, I do everything mostly fairly. I have moved around dead bodies and stuff I couldn't reach for ease of use, but that's neither here nor there. I have it under orders, and I'm just using the repeat command to get rid of something to free up space. In this particular case, I do have the order. It's just not necessarily under general orders. I do it, though. Also, the music is stopped because it always does whenever we get invaded. So generic shall be on. On Twitch, some girls do soft erotic and call just chatting. Soft really like Twitch not loud, this kind of stuff. To have platforms for it's normally me to have this everywhere between gaming. It's a game to them and profitable. Push up my body's ready to teach comes what it means to be a winner. Yes, of course, there's a lot more money with it here than they would on actual erotic platforms. They abuse a gaming platform to make money with sex. Again, my point is not the people doing it. My point is that it's known to the company. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter what the company's decision on it is, the company should look like they're standing firm with that decision. If it looks like they keep carving out exceptions, it doesn't look good for the company. If you don't have faith in the company, you're not going to have you know, you need faith on like both sides of that for that to work. It's been years since Switch was a gaming platform. Look, there's a system, there are people who abuse it. I'm not condoning it, doesn't make it less, unless you say like Twitch would be better if they would just ban erotic streams. Of course it doesn't. That's why I'm of the opinion the music industry has to pay recompense on false claims. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm like, yeah, the music industry has so screwed up every system. Like, I kind of want there to be just a gigantic, like, mass modern day reform of the music system into like one codified set of rules. I don't think anyone, least of all the music industry, understands what their rules are anymore. Most anything is far more predictable than what they do. Well, you fight the enemy, just stay in the muck. Oh no, I'm fighting them. So what we've done, Uhu, is while I have thrown on the civilian alert, what I've done is all that's really done is made everyone go to the hospital. I'm like locking the dwarves up in the hospital region so they can get behind this door. Later on, there'll be a little bit more to this, but I'm just getting them behind that set of doors while the military stands here. This door doesn't lock. Like, we cannot shut our doors to the outside world the way we are. This door is just so they don't go kill our cows and stuff. This is the only real door I've locked right now. I could lock the doors to lock off the civilians, but that's a whole nother bag, and we don't really have much in there. All that's in where the civilians are right now is a hospital and the barracks with the armory. So if our first wave of dwarves dies, all the civilians are already in position to pick up arms themselves. I've locked them in the armory. That's it. And they're not even really locked. They've just been told to stand by the armory. Also, how many are they attacking us with? Not a lot. They're going to die. This is all they're sending at me. I'm kind of annoyed again that I've done this. Also, if you look at the setup I've done, if we do like a sideways view real quick, hold on. We'll bring this up in paint. If you were to say, look at the top of the map, this is a wall. There is a wall all the way around except for the southern entrance, which is key that they come in from the south. Because at the top of the map, at the top of the wall is where the ramp comes down. And then down here is where I have the military. The reason why this is key, if you hold on to me for a second, is this means that the archers, any archers that the enemy uses are pointless. Because they have to go around into this U, even if some of my military end up at the top of this ramp, the archers won't be able to shoot until they're like right here. So the archers are forced into melee distance. 1. 2, they have to shoot with respect to sight lines. So if the archers are within the base proper, meaning that they are on the ramp, because of the long ramp, while it does give them the high ground and a sight line, what it doesn't do is afford them any opportunity to do it safely. Any military down here that's under attack can charge them up here, no problem, and take them out. And then where do they have to go? They have to go around the thing here. Whereas because of the weird way the walls are, our dwarves can just hop up this as if it's a ramp, and this one being one down can be climbed. So if it comes down to it that they're trying to run away, this weird U reverse ramp system is designed to bottleneck the enemy so that they can't even run away when they want to start. And then lastly, even though this was admittedly an afterthought, there are 2 cage traps on either side, meaning it'll catch the first goblins. Now it's only catching the first, it's not the whole wave, so what's the point of them? It catches the ones that are slowed down the least by their equipment. Meaning we catch the strongest ones in terms of strength, so they have the least oomph. We catch the ones that have the most oomph behind their melee swings. We take the strong boys out, then the weak ones come to the front, we kill them, and then when the rangers start trying to run, we slaughter them because they're all stuck right here trying to figure out what to do. It's a pretty neat setup. However, if anything big were to happen, because it is open, like right now, this I heard you get Dwarf, I'll get you in a second. If anything big were to happen, it's not really the greatest. If I were to get attacked by an Etten, a giant, a rock, a dragon, any of those things, other than the rock, they're trap immune, so they're getting in regardless of the directions, and they're coming straight in. So where I have the emergency room being back here means all the civilians have to go by the front door. If anything is big enough and fast enough to get in through the front door, I will have a bad time. However, if something is killing the civilians, it'll be chasing the civilians into the emergency area, which is where I had the hospital and the barracks. So if anyone gets hurt coming in, they just get to keep walking and then they're in the hospital. No foul, no harm, no foul, other than the fact that they were in fact harmed. If I am having the military respond, they're coming backwards out that same tunnel from the barracks, which is down here. And our military is set under schedule to have 6 people out of a squad of 9 right now training at all times, meaning they're gonna be in the barracks. So there is an issue where if something is fast and heavy and trap immune, it could take out a bunch of our civilians, but what will they be doing? They'll be chasing the civilians towards the hospital, and they'll be getting counter pushed from the army, fully geared up, coming from the barracks, because there will be at all times 6 people with armor and equipment on, ready to fight. I would like to have more military. We're gonna have to get that armor when we get the adamantine going, but as weird as the setup is, it's pretty well-rounded to handle most anything coming at us. The one issue we do have, this is our actual genuine weakness, is endurance. I don't have adamantine shit on right now, and even with the training, at some point, your dwarves just get tuckered out. We have 9 people in squad 1, and we have 2 people in squad 2. So if the number is ever, say, 10 times our available amount of dwarves, so at this time we have 11, if there's ever more than 110 enemies, we might win, but it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory, because by about 10 deaths per dwarf, like, your first dwarf in combat is just going to be exhausted and he'll pass out and he's going to get killed. Like, he's going to die in the middle of combat. So we'd prefer the numbers to be less than 5 times their number, or 55, and we're definitely probably going to end up having a lot of deaths if their numbers end up at around 110 or so, because we only have 11 right now. However, in this particular case, the enemy has invaded us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, doing some quick math, 12 is significantly less than 110. So I'm not worried about them winning in this particular case. Goblins can occasionally kind of bring demons, but not. What will happen is sometimes in world creation, there'll be a few demons let loose, and those demons may become part of like a goblin fort. But that, like, while they are by race a demon, it shouldn't be considered the same as if you had opened up the hidden fun stuff. Usually if something like that's going to happen, they'll be filled with a lot of night creatures or things that operate like demons but were created by necromancers. Yeah, if you get unlucky, they'll have like elite demons, or their elite troops will be demons. All right. So, and we don't station at the ramp. We station down here. Because what's going to happen is, if we go back to our paint, if the goblins are in a row, think of this as like a yardstick or something. If our dwarves were down here, then they would respawn when they saw a goblin. And the goblin would be up here, meaning the fight would be up here. The fight would be up there and there, where the enemy archers could just stand here and that should have been red down there, and shoot at me. By stationing our dwarves way back here, they won't enter the fight until the goblins are down at the bottom, meaning the yardstick would put the archers only around here. So there is no one hiding on a highland, and we've gotten everyone on the hill again. This hill is the defense. So we don't want to see the enemy at the bottom of the defense, because then we're trapped in the defense fighting. We want to be back here while the goblins are lined up in the defense and they all get fought at the bottom. That's where you want to fight them. You don't want to fight necessarily in the ramp. The ramp is the trap. So they're coming down right now, and I'm not going to move my dwarves up. I'm letting them come down, and I think we'll see them on the second row, but maybe the first. See? So now that he's there, we're responding to the first one we see. And if you look, all the other goblins are now coming down this. We still have their archers just now piling in. Whereas if we were down there, we would have been fighting them up there, and the archers could have been over here. We want to remove them as much as possible from this combat. So now that they're at the thing, they're now shooting down. And what we have is we can start charging up. But the thing is, by the time they've got that shot on us, we've already killed their melee brethren. So the only option they have left is to die. Because, well, that's kind of mostly happened. All they have left is a pikeman, an axeman, a swordsman, and a crossbowman. This is their one ranged goblin. And as you can see, he's trying to shoot in the range against two dwarves that are essentially in melee to him. High ground or no, that man is dead. Not a single one of them has been allowed to run away and scream. They are all dead. Probably didn't even have to do a civilian alert. I just did that so we didn't have like a singular civilian death. We can release the civilians. Everyone goes back to training and we're just gonna pretend like nothing happened. I didn't lock any doors other than the cows. And that's just because goblins are assholes and they'll go kill the cows. But we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything exceptionally turtley. We just lured them into a fight that was on our terms. Like I said, because the big thing on that is just to make sure to remove their archers. Because for some reason, I don't know why, goblin archers just seem to be more effective than dwarven archers, regardless of skill. Exirinak, the officer, has bestowed the name Ismultaron upon a steel short sword. Which, what did we learn from Dwarven English class? That's right. Ismultaron means the full yell. He doesn't give a half yell. Whenever he's in combat, he never gives a half yell. Always give the full yell. That way your enemy can be terrified. We must learn something from him and his full yell. Oh yeah, fuck the numbers. All right, real quick. Do a reread, see what our updates were. Azrakhan has maintained position 1. Azrakhan has killed 2. He only got 2 kills that fight. He might not have gotten MVP. Admiral Wiley maintained second position. He went from 41 to he got 0 kills. Spider Venom has 34 and 4, meaning he gained 1 kill. Retired Navy vet has been outdone by Hellfire Skyrim, who gained 1 kill. How does that make him? Because they equal 30, but he has more notable. No, he has more. Wait, no, that's Spider Venom. Where's retired Navy vet? Yeah, sorry. Hellfire matches you, but because he killed 5 named people, he's apparently worth more. Next up is Domine, 28 and 2. He got 1 kill. Exirinak, 23 and 3. He got 3 kills. Exirinak might have been our MVP today. Mr. Man TM went from 16 to 17. He got 1 kill. Zakutsu did not get any new kills today. That's kind of on him. Coca-Cola got no kills, and neither did Twitch Medical Officer. So yeah, MVP of the first fight of the day goes to Exirinak. No, Dobby, why would you be dead? You're good. You have to remember too, Dobby, you can always go to the lower right corner and click Dwarf Me. If I'm doing Dwarf Fortress, I've set it up to do Dwarf. It should be on. Is Dwarf Me not on? I just thought of that. Is that what you're saying? Is there no Dwarf Me? There should be a Dwarf Me. Hold on. Is Dwarf Me not on? Dwarf Me. Channel point editor. I think I turned Dwarf Me on. Yeah, Dwarf Me is on. All right. When I'm doing Dwarf Fortress, Dwarf Me will be active. When I'm not doing Dwarf Fortress, Dwarf Check will be active. And it gives you the dwarf, but in both occasions, Dwarf Me and Dwarf Check, it'll tell you if you're alive. It is a way to see if your dwarf is still alive. It only gives you a dwarf if your current dwarf is dead. It keeps track of whether or not you're alive. Hey, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I've forgotten your name again. It's not Weehui. Uhu. Was it Uhu? I'm going to say it's either Ihi or Uhu. I forgot what it is. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if you stopped by the Monday or Wednesday streams, but I will be doing something. It will be done. Everyone's kind of wanting me to be done with anime games anime games at this point. So I might just start into either spooky games early, or we might have to find just like a non-anime game to be doing. Why are they leaving? Interrupted by a capybara? You're literally interrupted by a capybara. Are you leaving because of a capybara? The merchants left because of a capybara. There was one capybara on the map, and they were like, whoa, ho, ho, that's way too copy for me. Yeah, this capybara. What is the point? Yeah, you're not asking me for any trades. Hold on. Let's send squad B to kill this capybara. Since this capybara is apparently costing us trades. Yeah, we have plump helmet people. I gotta kill them or something. Shit, I forgot capybaras were aquatic. Oh, hold on. Where'd he go? I lost where I was. Did we kill the capybara? All right. It is Coca Koala II on the scene to slaughter that vile, evil capybara who would disrupt trade and industry. He's dead. We mangled him good. Please, Coca Koala, tell us bravely how you put down that capybara. Coca Koala got near the capybara, and he allowed the capybara to have first strike. Because he's such an honorable gentleman, he lets his opponent have first strike. Coca-Cola retaliated by bashing him in the lower body with a steel mace, bruising the muscle and the guts, probably sending him flying. If you hit a capybara in the guts with a mace, I feel like that's like an underhand, and it probably went flying. And then when the capybara was spinning in the air, dazed and confused, Coca-Cola 5 brought the mace down onto its spinning head and bruised the muscle and fractured the skull, which of course pulled the neck, tore apart the muscle, and tore out all the upper spine's nervous tissue, opening an artery, ripping out a tendon. Somehow the capybara struck back at Coca-Cola. But if you think about it, when you have a spinning capybara in the air and you've hit its head off, the fact that the body lands on you shouldn't be counted as a strike. The enlisted then kicked the capybara in her head like it was a soccer ball, because at this point it was detached, and the injured part collapsed into a lump of gore all over Coca-Cola 5, opening up an artery in the dislocated head. And, you know, the capybara might have fallen asleep at around this point. Dwarven scientists have done many studies on this, and they do find that if you separate a capybara's head from its body and then play soccer ball with that head, it will in fact fall asleep. That's what our scientists have found. Wait, hold on. That's right. We had a mood. The Weaver has created Dezormoldath, a frilly cotton chouse. Chase. Moose. She claims it's a fairly heirloom. So sometimes everything you read in the chat log or the combat log is not correct. I was joking about it, but you can technically be attacked by a genuinely dead thing. If let's say I hit something, like I shoot you, well, not you, but you shoot a creature with a bolt so hard and it goes in and like fractures the tooth and the tooth shrapnels, right? It will list the tooth shrapneling and hitting the rest of your organs as individual attacks and hits. It'll say this pierced or that pierced. So if something slams into something else, the thing doing the moving will count as if it's the attacker more often than not, unless it's an inanimate object. So like if you're at the top of a 20Z level tube and you fall, it'll say that the dwarf's body took an impact and exploded. So sometimes even inanimate objects can be considered dead until the game is updated enough. So you can receive lethal wounds and then the game won't necessarily know you're dead. There's actually a secondary issue with that if you pay attention, where the game sometimes won't give someone credit for the kills. So like with the numbers I'm getting, when I look in DF, when I look in Dwarf Therapist, they're technically soft numbers for the kills. If we go to Xerianak real quick and say, look at his kills, this right here is matching, this didn't work in our favor, of 23 and 3. But sometimes you'll notice that their kill count in the game won't necessarily match the kill count in Dwarf Therapist, or it won't necessarily match the amount of creatures they killed. Like, the Legends mode might give credit to Xerianak for a kill if Xerianak lethally wounded a creature, then it ran away 2 squares and died due to internal bleeding. The kill count won't say he got the kill because he died to natural causes. However, Legends mode will attribute that kill to Xerianak as he would have been the last one to have done damage to it. There's just a weird issue of the state of whether or not it's counted something as dead, as to whether or not it's implying an intent. In this particular case, apparently the Fractured Skull didn't necessarily have it killed because it had not yet passed unconscious. It probably actually died of internal bleeding, where it bled out because it had an artery wound in its neck and its brain. But if your arteries are opened at the neck, then you can't have a artery damage at the brain. There's no more blood going through. So that's why it knocked unconscious, is because it stopped getting blood to the brain. Quite frankly, its head probably wasn't completely dislodged. Admittedly, the way the game does things, it wasn't decapitated as I was describing it. But if you're at the point where you don't have arteries or the tendons or the nervous tissue, then at that point you might as well be nearly headless Nick. Like, you're not decapitated, but you're decapitated. But it depends on what the game attributes the full damage to. It does a pretty good job of, counting a lot of internal damage. But the weird thing is that as good as this game is at simulating and accounting for internal damage, it does a shit job of accounting for external damage. We still have a dwarf running around, I think, walking, and all of his fat has melted off. Your fat can't melt off because it usually means that all the skin above it is gone, and you're going to die to an infection in like 4 hours. That's going to happen more often than not. Like, if someone's that burned, it's a rare but lucky, thing that they've survived it. Whereas our dwarf has like upper body, head, and neck with no fat. Like, if you've gotten that many burns, you don't have skin left. But for some reason, it doesn't say our dwarf doesn't have skin. So you end up with these weird things where something's not connected, but it is connected, but it's not connected. So it probably didn't really attack. It was probably the game. I will get you dwarfed in a second. Do we have a dwarf earlier? No, that was someone following, wasn't it? Honolulu Roscoe, thank you so much for following. I got the sound effects backwards in my head. What probably happened is just a sequence of events of the thing was attacking, and it had put into the queue, it had submitted an attack command. During his movement, it got an attack from the dwarf, which messed up the internals, meaning that without the nerve, it couldn't update a new attack command. Should be dead, but there was an attack command in the queue, and the creature was not yet set as dead because it probably still had a round or two before blood loss killed it, so it completed the attack command. It's almost like a Magic the Gathering freaking stack. Like, okay, you've countered me, but I countered your counter, so I do this. So sometimes you end up with oddities. I feel like that was a bit of a long explanation, but that's not even probably necessarily true. You'd have to talk to someone who actually knows the internal programming. That's just how I believe the flags are set for death, because that's the way it seems to work after, a couple hundred hours of playing the game. You just kind of get used to some of the oddities. We had 2 dwarfing commands. Tolis got dwarf 8. Honolulu Roscoe got dwarf 1. No, the fat missing dwarf is still alive. I might have cured him. There were 2 or 3 dwarves last stream that I cheated to cure them back some of their health, because I thought that either they needed to be dead with that damage or that damage should have been cured. So hold on real quick. I'm trying to see if I can figure out who's melted. Nope, he still lives. Archie 8300. His head has melted, his lower body has melted, and his upper body has melted. He should be dead. I don't know how this man gets around day to day. If we look at Archie 8300, he is a legendary butcher and a legendary engraver. He's one of the employees of our meat packing plant. And he lives day to day. He came face to face with a fire-breathing forgotten beast, and even though his body melted like the one dude in RoboCop or some shit, he just walks around and we ignore him. If he ever gets brought back as a necromantic ghoul, we are doomed. We are just so doomed. We did have 2 people get nicknamed, so let's get you guys in. No, you can't train plump helmet people. I would love to, but they're technically a sentient race, even though they act very much like they're not a sentient race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You, Tolis, will be one of our metalworkers guilds, meaning you're going to be deep in the base when I get the floor set up, and you're not likely to ever see the light of day ever again. But you're also not likely to get attacked by any, goblin warbands or anything. So you have that. Tolis the first, I got you in. And Honolulu Roscoe, I might need to take some vowels out to get your name to fit, Honolulu, not gonna lie. Honolulu, you are an engraver. That's not true. Too many people keep coming in claiming they're engravers. We are gonna need another farmer, and you have some farming skills, so I'm gonna switch you to a green thumb. That's what you're gonna be. I think the letter limit is 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I wasn't where I thought I was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You fit, but can I get the first on? I think I can. It'd be a space and an I. We can just get you in. No, that's right. You're allowed to put in 16, but it only ever shows 15. So I have you in as Honolulu Roscoe the first, but you will only ever be Honolulu Roscoe. So if you die and we give you another dwarf, I'm gonna have to take out some of the vowels so we can fit in the Roman numeral 2. By the way, did you know that if you're part of like the dog or kennel society or whatever the hell it's called, you can't have a dog be like the 64th dog or 63rd or some shit? Like if 62 people have already named their dog some name, you can't be the 63rd name because they put in their system to use Roman numerals to I saw this like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks. They use Roman numerals in their system to differentiate how many of a certain, like to separate the dog to the same name. But like they only set it up to have like 6 slots for the Roman numerals. Like it's a separate entry. So like 23 or 32 or some nonsense around there would require 1 extra Roman numeral character, and it causes the system to crash or something. So instead of updating their system, you just can't have a dog with that name. Go screw yourself. You ever get lucky enough to get a haunted biome that rained alcohol? No. I've tried, I think on 4, maybe 5 different streams to do a haunted biome sort of thing. And what routinely ends up happening is I make things out of skulls. What routinely ends up happening is it rains elf blood and it reanimates the dead. Like, I don't think I've ever had a haunted one on stream that didn't rain elf blood and raise the dead. I mean, if nothing else, we're getting our man's skill up constantly training these animals. What I would like to do... Okay. Are you a goat? Do we have a goat? Why do I have a goat? Hold on. First of all, we got to kill the goblins. We have a Gorlak. Why wouldn't we have a Gorlak? Right? Let's put down the plump helmet men, I guess. Get them out of here, or try to get them out of here. It's not going to work. Because the problem is that they're just going to run back into the cages. Because they're stupid and they're idiots. Plump helmet man. We might just have to like kill them. Not going to lie. All right, and then nanny goat can just be unleashed on the grass. Non-grazing nanny goat. Problem solved. Okay, we were exploring some adamantine candy floss, were we not? Let us continue to check about our safety. Let's have the smoother kind of nearby. Boost falling from the sky reminds me of the donut hole trick shot from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, when Scully catches it, right? It was between him and I'm forgetting her name. I think he was doing the donut hole thing with the badass female. Rosa. That's her name. I think her name's Rosa. Not good with names. Anyways. And then Scully catches it, right? Less leafies to fight in the fields and forests. And the dwarves would appreciate elf blood rain. Dwarves all yell, "It's happening!" when booze falls from the sky. This is the promised land. We were told about this as children. That would honestly be like, yeah, that would be like the perfect little haunted biome. It's bad and evil here. What does it do? It tempts you. With what? With alcohol. Oh. You don't say. Decorate with ivory teeth. Whatever, we'll decorate with teeth. All right, we got rid of the capybara. We have 3 cage things. We have a lot of wild animals I got to get rid of. I want to capture and tame a cave crocodile. Look at all these cave crocodiles. I want the cave crocs. Please, please, cave croc, go into my cage. Hold on. Do we even have a breeding pair right now on the map? You are female. You are also female. Damn it. I was hoping we could have a breeding pair of cave crocs so we could domesticate the cave croc. That would be amazing. I'm a big food tosser and catcher. I think one of my favorite moments of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I forget which episode entirely it is, but what is Jake's friend's name? I forget his name right now. You know, if you've seen the show, you know who I'm talking about. The main character is a cop. There's a secondary cop who like idolizes him a lot and is his best friend. There is a female cop that Jake is marrying or dating at that time. And Boyle, thank you. Boyle idolizes Jake like unhealthily, we'll say. But the one thing that Boyle will idolize above Jake, or that he will take priority of over Jake, is cooking. He's a real big foodie. He loves cooking. Everything about food, right? That's his life. And I don't know if he's undercover or something, but he's trying to get Jake's, it's not Rosa, Santiago? Or no, that's her last name. Either way, trying to teach her how to cook. She's not getting it right. And then just stone-faced. Not stone-faced, but Boyle looks at, Amy Santiago. Boyle looks at her and goes, "Do I look like Jake to you?" And like I said, he idolizes the fuck out of Jake. So it's funny whenever he gets angry over food. He goes, "Do I look like Jake to you?" And she goes, "No, why?" He goes, "Then why are you trying to fuck me on this?" Like, he got so militant over her just not cooking right. So angry because she wasn't cooking. And he's like, "Do I look like Jake to you?" "No. Why are you trying to fuck me on this?" I don't know why. The episodes where he has something of higher priority than Jake is so funny because he goes ham Like, he's the type of friend that everyone wants. He is like, he's beyond ride or die. You say something and you turn around and he's like, he's gotten it done. Just because, like, we had to get it done. I think we need to handle this person. I killed him last week. Okay. He's just so crazy. I think the show's over though. I haven't seen that show in forever. I think they ended the show. But if you haven't seen it and you have, you know, time, it's not the greatest show. You know, I'm not going to say it's the greatest show, but it's got some chuckles in it. I will not say it doesn't have chuckles. All right, you are no active things because you are not. What do you mean I still don't have food storage items? Because I told the still to just take from here. Are you my furniture stockpile of empty things? I see what the issue is. I made this whole thing wrong. Now that you're giving the still, you can work again. All right, that one's on me. Because I think, are you getting cluttered? You have a lot of artifacts here. I need to start getting these artifacts out of here. Why do we have rollers? 2 injured. VSEP, what happened to VSEP? Oh no, VSEP went outside and fought a cave croc. VSEP, why were you outside? No? Go to the hospital. Why is VSEP not going to the hospital? Hold on. Has he been? Has VSEP been identified at the hospital? Oh, VSEP's body is gone. What? VSEP, dude, go. Go hospital. Get Get better. Why were you even out there? Fuck. I had one man to tame the animals and he got himself horribly mangled. Where are you, VSEP? Is he VSEP? No, Beastmaster. There's VSEP. Doesn't say diagnosis request. He's always winded, has trouble breathing, and he can't stand, he can't hold. He has motor nerve and sensory nerve damage. And he doesn't need to go to the hospital? $22nd of Malachite was brought to bed. They evaluated him and they gave him a dressing on one leg. Like, he didn't even get stitches. Why didn't you get stitches? What? I don't understand the medical system. All right, hold on. No, VSEP. I'm turning off your jobs. Turning off your jobs so I can figure out how to fix this. Great. He got to level 0. He was almost at level 1. All right, VSEP, don't worry about that. Why don't you go back to fucking the hospital, dude? Do I not have medical people? I should have 3 medics. Are my medics gone? I have 4 medics, one of which does in fact have diagnosis. I should have a hospital guild so that my medics can get better. I should do that. Hold on. Not even what I was trying to do, but it's what I'm going to do. All right. From here to here is going to be a meeting area assigned to a location Add a location. It's a craft guild hall for medicine. You people should be practicing this 24/7. I'm surprised you haven't. Where are you, medicine? I know there's a super medicine one. That's the one I want. Not suturer, not diagnoser. Doctor. The clearings of meditation. Yes, please become better doctors so you don't... Are you... How? How is that the treating he got? No, this doesn't make sense. That's what I'm talking about, man. The medicine in this game is fucking... It's weird. It's so weird. How is that the medicine he got? Let me go over these wounds again. Remember, he got one dressing on his lower left leg. One dressing. Dressing's a bandage, basically. If you don't know, let's just go with that. A dressing's a bandage. So the man came up with left lower leg is mangled. So left leg. We'll just say left leg mangled, left arm mangled, right arm mangled, and lower body missing. So left leg to body, like across the groinal region, has been just torn and fucked up. And in his right arm, torn and fucked up. Like a giant diagonal of not gonna work anymore. And they put like a band-aid on his left leg. What the shit? And then somehow his arteries are still torn. That's the one that kills me, is artery torn. Arteries, kill him. Kill him. If your artery is torn, I see that you want to be in the military. I missed it from about an hour ago. I'll put you in, I'm sorry. But, hold on. Dwarf, fortress, heal, artery torn. Why does this never seem to heal? Where's page 1 of this? I'm on page 2. Yeah, no, it doesn't happen. It wills if you don't bleed out. Bullshit. Naturally torn arteries will heal with time. I don't feel like they do. I don't care if it doesn't do anything. It's weird that it's there. The Mad Lad, did you mean to reactivate the push redeem? Yes. So the push redeem is for Dwarf Fortress streams. I will say this game seems to be saving, this particular instance seems to be saving a lot faster than usual. But there's 2 points to it. One, shouldn't be staring at a screen too long. It's a good time for everyone to look away from the screen, let your eyes relax, so to speak. And you shouldn't be sitting, you know, completely still essentially for that long, particularly as I like to always have like a leg half under me. I don't know why. I've just never my entire life liked having both legs dangling off whatever I'm sitting on. It just feels uncomfortable to me. Anyways, so it gives me a chance to move, make sure I don't get, you know, anything bad with the legs, look at the wall. And if you aren't interested in doing push-ups, then like when I'm counting, it's giving you a timer to be like, whatever the hell this moron's doing. You can go get a drink or something and then wander back. It's supposed to happen during the saves because nothing's happening during the save screens. Speaking of which, 4, 5, 6, we've got one coming up in about 2 to 3 in-game weeks. I just figured if we had downtime, we might as well maximize it. You know, try to be a little bit healthy. So, he's messed up now. Like, he's not coming back, I don't think. We have diplomats. We still have a cave croc. Oh, but we caught him. Well, then why are you eating me if you're caught? That doesn't make sense. We had the other cave croc that's just never going to get out of there because it's stuck in a tree. So we got the cave croc we kind of needed. Okay. Hold on. I keep forgetting. Like, we have everything going on, but I also got to baby this. And it took me away anyways. A giant cave toad. Well, I mean, we don't have anyone else to train him, so this makes sense. Okay, hold on. Do I have anyone else in the job, like 2 or 3 people, so we can do lots of training? I gotta make someone III. He doesn't want to be an apprentice craft dwarf anymore. He wants to be in the military. Make him enlisted. Whoop, too far out. We'll put him in the empty dead slot. I'm sure it's not cursed. There we go. He is now enlisted. He had put that in before he left, and I didn't notice it for the longest time. So that's on me. DBC D C to reclaim that goblin so we can throw it away if we need to. All right, we're gonna strip the goblins, and I gotta kill the goblins, and then we gotta set up things for training. That's right. That's what I forgot I was doing. I was gonna see if there's a job. I need excess people laying around. 4 medics, 6 medical workers, 2 rangers, a squatch maker, stone. Oh, that's right. I'm still making soap. We're not like getting a lot of dwarves, are we? I'm gonna grab 2 of you. Nilo and this other gentleman. You are now Beastmasters. Congratulations. If we go up under animals, it says I can tame the Crundle, but can I really? I'm gonna say any trainer. So we can just work on that. Is there anything else that's wild? Can you get above semi-wild, please? Is that possible? Whatever, we just need them to work on their skill and it'll probably happen. Yeah, strip those goblins. Strip them good. All right. We're going to put Squad A down here, and then we're going to start dumping people into the pit. Get them killed. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I want the cave croc tamed. Is that one of my options? Cave croc? It is. If we can tame and or domesticate the cave croc and have like a breeding pair, like properly domesticated cave croc, that'd be fantastic. All right, you guys are here. At least some of you are. Pit pond information. What are we throwing in today? Let's get rid of the nut caged. That don't look right. Where are all the goblins? Boop, boop, boop. Kill them all. Kill the Gorlak. Kill the Crundle. Get them out of my cages. I don't want them here. I'm gonna leave the cave toad there because we're training on him. I don't think I can train the troll, so we'll release him and kill him. Cave crawler we're training on, or release the plump helmet men. Might have to manually order them to get killed. And then while I'm thinking about it, how's that cat doing? Hasn't been shot at once. Okay. Our adamantine spire. That's gonna be so sexy when we start using that. There you are. All right, start letting the goblins out so we can kill them. That's right, plump helmets aren't aggressive. This is why I don't like letting them out. They're too fucking stupid. Yep, that's expected. Luckily, cave crawlers seem to be, while dumb, they seem to be like smart enough to try to leave out the top of the map usually. Are you waiting for your friend? How did this cat die? Did someone kill this cat, or did it just... The plump helmet man kicked the cat. What the fuck? Any of you plump helmet men that are standing around when these goblins are released, I'm slaughtering you all for that. Are you kidding me? You killed my cat? Why would you do that? S-A-K rectangle. Nope, I gotta do it from list. S-A-K, list. Well, I wanted to be nice. I'm assuming the named one's the one that did it, but you all get to go now. Killing my damn cat, you get to die. We'll let the Gorlak live, I guess, even though he's confused. You know, he means well. The Gorlak means well. Is that Crundle dead? Why are we not killing this Crundle? Oh, because we trained it. Why is he out of the cage then? Oh, good. You're bringing him back in the cage. Fantastic. Get back in the cage. Oh, wait. Is he being told to get thrown? Did I tell him to throw the Crundle? Ugh. I'm not smart. Because they're just going to keep doing that now. Don't throw the Crundle. Leave that Crundle alone. If you've tamed the Crundle, why bother throwing him in the pit? All right, the goblins have been killed. Let's get back some of our empty cages. This is the cage that belongs to the Crundle, so I'm ignoring that because that's just weird. That's a giant toad. That's a cave crawler. All right, bring them all back. This one little hallway. This one hallway wasn't supposed to be that complicated. And this is like the most active part of my entire base. Pain. Pain. All right. I see I've got more than 10. We're coming up on it, so we must prepare ourselves physically and mentally. And if you wish, you don't have to, but if you wish, you know, like I said, I'm partly doing it for health reasons. Take the opportunity when I push to, you know, push yourselves if you want. Or, you know, stare at me. Like, look at that jackass doing effort. I wouldn't blame you. I myself have done that before. There's just something so beautiful about looking across the motor pool and seeing someone else getting the shit smoked out of them, knowing that you're not getting smoked. Maybe perhaps you'd like to ask, what did they do? Why are they getting smoked? I'm curious. That NCO seems particularly angry at that soldier. Must have been bad. Are we going to hear about this in the end of day formation? We are. Must have been really bad then. He's from a different unit. He did what with who? With drugs. During the workday. That's amazing. Ask not for the viewer the push is for thee. All right, so this is what we got on this floor. We'll turn this into our upstairs. Now, this is the only place that could be dangerous. Does it line up? Of course it does. Wait, no. Yes? Yes. Because this is here. So that's the upper right. That'd be the lower left. It lines up perfectly. Please. Please don't be hollow. Coca Koala II has yet again kidnapped my camera, so I'm not allowed to view upon mine enemy. These seem to be priority 1 due now, because the walls are just to make it look nice. That is to see whether or not it's still hollow, which it very much is. Huzzah, huzzay. I didn't want to be safe. We're coming up on floor 70. Like, it not being, or it being hollow I need more bins. Give me 30 more bins. What the hell did I just type in? Bin. Wood? Why are you being weird? Give me 30 bins. Details. Make the bins out of date palm wood. Screw it. We're going to have to start mining these at some point so I can see what I have. Three, four, five. Actually, I'll just do it this way. What I think is safe. 5, 13, 16, 21, 25, 27, 29, 31, 33. I'm going to write these down. 33 on that floor. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 25, 28, 3, 7, 15, 17, 21, 22. 5, 10, 20, 23, 24, 25, 30, 31, 32. $10, 16, 17, 18, 23, 26, 29, 35. And that's my 4x4? Yeah, 35. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, plus 6 is 24. That was wrong. Something's wrong in that math. Hold on. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, my math was fine. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 32, 35. Like I said, we're not doing bad. I just wish we could have that core. 3, 4, 5, 8, 13, 18, 19, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22, 23. Not a good floor. Am I about where I was? Okay. 5, 10, 16, 19, 22. It's right here. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 26, 29, 33. Did I count the cut one down below? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 23, 25, 31, 33. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 13, 15, 20, 21, 22. All right, I think I'm off by 1 or 2 somewhere, but so far we have... I can do this. I'm just gonna do it quick on the thing. 33 plus 28 plus 22 plus 32 plus 35 plus 24 plus 35 plus 35 plus 23 plus 22 33 plus 33 plus 22. So far we have 377 adamantine. Did I say 377 or 337? I'm gonna say, I think I said 377. 377 by floor 62. So in the future, I don't have to do any of that math anymore. I don't trust the marker to not somehow turn into a dig. And I want to make sure when I'm doing it that I'm completely correct on that. So I'm going to turn these back off now. Yep, okay. I'm not sure if I counted those two. Okay, let's get to going. Military by Curses the 18th. Curses, do you have a dwarf? I don't think you have a dwarf, my dude. I can get you in, Curses, but I need you to redeem a dwarf. Statue of Eldritch III to be put in the tavern for all dwarf kind to admire. Okay. I think statues on F5. Where's the mason? Statue, image, historical figure. Eldritch III. We are getting cluttered with blocks again. Do we have that many blocks? I don't think we have that many blocks. We have thousands of blocks. How do we suddenly have thousands of blocks? Do we have thousands of blocks or are they in the walls? Something has gone wrong with this farm. Pineapple seeds. Ah, because you are not brewing from fruit like you're supposed to. Is this filled with pineapples? Where are the pineapples? Who is storing my pineapples? That one's not going to work right till I get the... I should be alive? Does it say you're alive? I'm not showing you, Curses. I might have you in as a different name. Hold on. It might not... You got a really complicated name. Users... You're right, it says you should be alive. Did you get dwarfed earlier and I miss it? Chat. Did I miss you getting dwarfed, Curses? Tolus. You're right, it does say you're alive. I must have missed you getting dwarfed. I'm so sorry. Hold on, now I'm really confused. Dead. A to M. Where's K? K. Yeah, I never even made a button for you. I say we just give him dwarf it. I mean, hey, yeah, if it says you're alive, you're alive. I don't know where I missed the dwarfing command. I'm sorry. You don't have 15. 15 to be 2. To-do. 13. I wish I had a random number thing right now. Curses, pick a number. Give me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Curses, you shall be our soap maker, if I can ever remember to do this. Curses. XVIII. There you go. Squatch maker. Which reminds me, how's that going? Lye containing item. How many times do I have to tell you to make lye? Fuck. Do now. Interrupted by a crundle. What crundle? There's a crundle? Or did you just kill it? I think someone killed the crundle as they walked by. You're the squatch maker. Why are you not making lye? Storing an item in stockpile. Okay. All right, we're making lye finally. Why are you coming up here? Oh, because the barrel or bucket or whatever's up there. Hold on, we're gonna babysit the lye process. Because I've tried to make soap so many times. Every time I turn around, no soap is ever made. It's not paused. All right, he's going to make more lye. First, where's this lye? Yeah, you have a bucket of lye, and you're going to make more lye. Make soap from tallow. Do now. He's going to make lye. Now watch this. Suspend, unsuspend. I freed you up from making lye. Make soap. There we go. Make that damn soap. I've tried so hard to make sure we had soap in our hospital. And every time I turn around, they get lazy. They refuse to do it. That adamantine's far out from the core. Oh, that's right. We got music. Did we have a seasonal change? We did. Did I miss it when I was looking down? Hold on. I should have done pushes. I'm sorry. Give me a couple seconds. 1, Curses wants to be in the military. Let's get Curses in. No. I'm going to put you in the military in a minute, Curses. You're the only man I got making soap. I didn't think I was going to have a job more important than being in the military, but right now we need that soap, so it's going to be a minute before I put you in. Hold on. Because I do have push-up requests, I must have missed the save screen. Either that or I just wasn't thinking. We do have at least 10. Get these out of the way. Get out of the way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. 5. 1, 2, 3. 6. 1, 2, 3. 7. 1, 2, 3. 8. 1, 2, 3. 9. 1, 2, 3. Oh. There you go. Let it not be said I didn't do what was requested. All right. Hold on. Let me get those out of the way. I've lost my mouse. Push, push. I will put you in the military. We're waiting on that. Command to check if I have been dwarfed. Orion D&D 1212. The dwarf me command is a double feature command that also sees if you have been dwarfed. If you have a dwarf, you will receive a whisper from the bot. Spider Venom, the exclamation mark dwarf command has not been reestablished. You have to do the point redeem for it to work. I got to reinstate the old system. That command no longer works. Yes, I have a whole new chatbot with a new script for it. I've got to double back around to re-enable the old command. There we go. Bag of holding, you got dwarf number 1. Bag of holding, right now you are one of our Beastmasters. We're having you train crocodiles not to eat people. You're Crocodile Dundee right now. Sorry, no, not Dundee. What was Steve Irwin? Didn't Steve Irwin the Crocodile Hunter? What What was his name? Your name's Steve Irwin. VSEP is dehydrated. Of course he is. Dwarf 3 for Ryan D&D. Orion, you are a hauler, which, like I said, right now sounds like it doesn't mean much, but it will mean later that you have freedom. Now we're getting interrupted by a duck? What is wrong with you people? Hold on. Got a bunch of caged Crundles. And a Gorlak. I thought we had a cave croc that was caged. What happened to our caged cave croc? We need more bins. Why is nothing getting binned? More bins. No, you still have the old one. You just haven't done it yet. Why is this dude taking forever to put out his orders? Why are we not getting binned? Who gets the bin command? Make the damn bins. Fuck. Taking forever. Ducks are mean creatures. The ringing of my anvil is a lovely song. Without you curses, we're just cursed to be stinky. I can make soap. Ignore the request. No, I'll get you in the military. I've been having an on again, off again fight with this game on the topic of soap. And I've just now maybe gotten some soap to go through. You. Do you the clearings of meditation? Wrong one. You. Do you have soap? Not much, but we have some soap. However much you can. Is someone taking my tallow? Lie. However much you can, do it. Please make the diplomat left unhappy. What does that mean? Are you talking about because when your merchants abandoned me? It's not my fault I didn't trade with you. You didn't have anyone to trade with. That's not my fault. Coca-Cola 5 has begun its mysterious construction. We're good there. I redeemed it and then got pulled from the stream. No. But yes, if any of you have any questions, because I know I'm jumping around a lot, my base is over too big of an area to slowly pan the camera around. If you're paying attention in the lower left corner, I'm jumping between Z level 137, 130, 127, 113, 100, 97, 70, and 50. So if any of you have any questions, feel free to ask. I can't. Normally, if you're watching someone, like, you would see where they're going because everything's relatively close. But my base is semi-evenly distributed over like 120 Z levels, making it kind of a pain to slowly scroll around so that everyone can track the train of thought of what's where. Eldritch's staff is statue is still being made. All right, who is the person that got messed up? VSEP? Are you healing, my dude? Fuck me. Like, he's gonna die of dehydration because no one's... This is why I'm confused. He needs medical things. He can't grab the booze. He's literally dying of dehydration because no one's giving him booze. But he's not marked as injured. Like, because they won't give him a liquid unless he's injured. So he's just gonna sit here and die because no one's giving him anything. I might heal him. Just because this doesn't make sense. Is it this one? There we go. Stop it. Be normal. Coca-Cola II has created Kudaban Akrel Thoth, a slate mug, and she offers it to the girder of indignation. Did you make it in the library? Kudaban Akrel Thoth, slick construct, the rare aura, a slate mug, worth 58,800 dwarf bucks. Hold on. This is a slate mug. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned slate cabochons and square-cut chrysal barrels, decorated with crundle bone and alpaca wool. It is encircled with bands of oval slate cabochons, slama wool, and single-cut levin opals. The object is adorned with hanging rings of cotton and crundle bone. Slick construct, the rare aura, a slate mug. If you had one letter difference, that could have been the rare aqua, and it would have been a funny meme. Is this the tame crundle? No, you're just a wild crundle, and everyone's walking past and like, what is this creature doing? And he's like dying of a heart attack right now. All right, we'll do Squad A. We'll put him out of his misery. Squad A is the one that's likely to have more people ready. All right, crundle. Did he die? I didn't even see the attack. That was some John Wick shit. What just happened? Did someone just kill him on the way past? But was this right now, the 17th of limestone? Yes, the 18th right now. I didn't even hear the combat. This all supposedly just happened. A bunch of people somehow just beat the ever-living crap out of him. And then someone, oh, it wasn't even the military. A Weaver's Guild punched him in the upper body with their left hand and just shattered the spine. As you do. Then someone else punched him in the head and bruised the muscle and stunned him. And then twisted the neck and ripped out the spine. And then someone else punched him in the stomach as they walked past, and then he was dead. Okay. Didn't need the military for that. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. I didn't realize the civilians were so angry. Why is everyone looking like they're a bunch of owls? What are you doing? What are you bringing? Why are you bringing? What are you carrying? Are you hauling a copper shield? Oh, for trade. Don't let stupid cave. The dude literally just died in the crowd. There wasn't even any like combat sounds. It was just he was dead now. He's dead now. What happened? He was in the fort. That didn't answer the question. What just happened? He was in the fort. Like staring at me like I'm crazy. Like, no. What just happened? He was in the fort. It doesn't answer anything. Like I'm the crazy one. You have to tell me what you just did. He was in the fort. Just refuses to back down. What? I told you. He was in the fort. Gabbro blocks. By the way, this design out here is just a really dwarfy design that doesn't have a big purpose. It's going to be kind of a security thing, but not really. It's just because we have so much stone down below that I'm just building like a giant structure. The idea, if it works, and it's not even the best place for it to work, is that if there's any enemy pathfinding from the left or the northwest, pathfinding from west or northwest, then they're likely to pathfind through the area the X is. If they do so, the X will force them to pathfind through the middle, and that's where I'm going to have weapon traps and stuff. It's not the greatest defense, and we really don't even need it. Like, we could just not have this, no problem. But I need something to use up all the stupid goblinite and all these stones. So we're going to do this. The real question is at some point is when am I going to snap and just stop making rock blocks? Like, why don't I stop making rock blocks for out here and just use the stones? We'd go through the stones 4 times as fast. I'm causing my own problems. Thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
I need to find a way to get it to read out the name. I will look up in a second. I'm gonna get more of the Gabbro blocks out of my inventory. So yeah, like I said, the idea is just going to be that if the enemy is coming from either of these 2 directions, they're basically going to have to pathfind through the middle of that, and we'll have some weapon traps to hit them with all the not useful weapons we have. Deadly Jive, thank you so much for following. Yes, this is a custom one. If you were to load up Lazy Noob Pack, you will have to go under graphics, and you are going to have to go under customize, so that the graphics font is set to Vetlinger 32 by 32. And then once that's, you have to load this first, as far as I remember, like completely. And then up here, you will load up Chisel Clean text. Like when you click this one, it'll ask if you want to install. I think if you click it the other way around, it'll install the Vetlinger on top of Chisel Clean. So you do Vetlinger first, if I remember correctly. Let it do the install, whatever the hell it's talking about, the raws and crap, and then say Chisel Clean to change the words on the right. I mirrored the words on the right. All right, we have traders. Are we still bringing the goods in? I would like you to take away my garbage. I would like to not trade away what I think is artifact. No, they're not artifacts. All right, what is still coming? Copper garbage. I love it. Copper garbage. We'll wait. Stop marking items for trade. Just let them take it. Shit. All right, you know what? I'm just going to request a trader now. Back down to the adamantine. I got to update the 8 zoom to here. F8, zoom here. Oh, I don't have to keep going on to the lower levels. 377 by 62. We're gonna end up with a couple hundred. Because if we're at 62, remember, we don't know where the top of that thing is. We don't know where the top of it is. We do know it's at least as high as floor 70. Because this is adamantine right here. So we know it's at least as high as floor 70. We're on 63 right now. Could go higher. And that, like, we didn't have any here. That's a pretty straight thing. Usually, like, we're at the top and there's not much. It's extremely fiddly. It's like got like a little tendril. I don't think we're gonna, what are the chances that we hit the edge of a tendril? So I think there's probably still a square shape there. So there's probably a few more of that still going. Like I said, if we already got 377 by floor 62, we got a lot to go through. That's why another issue, I gotta go way down here. And I gotta set up this magma flow. Was I trying to at some point? I felt like I was, and I forgot what I was doing. I gotta zoom out. I would like the magma flow to be easy to reach, but not too much of a pain. Like, I don't know if it's great for a workshop, but right here would be kind of good. Ignoring, you know, the magma crab floating around trying to kill me. Fire snake, even better. So, because what I would like it to be is on the left, because everywhere else we have the workshops on the left. If I were to try to do the same thing, or about the same design as we've done before, I would have to design it here. This probably won't fit. I'd have to design it here, meaning we'd have magma and heat to the right. I don't know if that would cause an issue. We'd have to find a way to channel magma around to the left. Not actually a bad idea now that I say it out loud. And if we channel the magma around to the left, one, we might be able to, you know, take the opportunity to get some more adamantine. But also it'd probably be under better control. So this right here, 450, is probably our work site. And if that is true, then I have to go down from that, what that is. So that is a 5x5 followed by 3x1. 5x5 followed by 3x1. Because that should be the top. And then we'll have the main floor down here. Okay, which is another reason why this should be smooth. Because if I can get the beginnings of that metal thing set, I'd rather just set up the metal floor down here. Why not have magma smelters by the adamantine? Like, bringing the adamantine up and then using fuel for everything is insane. We need to start not depending upon the coal. I want this to be dug. Why you're not dug, I don't know, but I want that to be dug. Drag you out. No problem. Rich, chocolatey, yes. Rich, chocolatey, adamantine. No, I didn't actually get the trade off. Trade, what do we got? 88,000. There's an artifact involved, isn't there? There's no way I generated $88,000 worth of trade goods again. Something ain't right. Are we just worth that much now? Are all my like legendary craft stores just cranking out money? It looks like it. Nope, there is one artifact here. It got mixed in with all this other garbage. Uh-oh. I did bad. Did I do bad? Is this all goods marked? All right, let me try this again. From here down. There we go. I don't know what this artifact is, but they keep trying to trade this one artifact, and it's pissing me off. What are you? A cat bone shield. An artifact shield. Why are you trying to trade away an artifact shield? Especially a cat bone one. I want to keep the cat bone shield. Why don't we have that equipped? Who is getting rid of an artifact shield made of cat bone? It's made of cat bones, though. Yeah, but the weird way the game works, when it comes to shields, they're more for a deflection chance. So even though it's made of cat bone and anything can pierce it, that's not the way shields work. So you'd want your shield to be the lightest. Like, are you going to get a shield that weighs less than that? It's artifact, so it can't be destroyed. It weighs less than a pound. It's not even a buckler. I would think about it if it was a buckler, but it's, where are we? Look, this is the weight. It's less than 1 pound. An artifact shield of unlimited deflection, and it weighs less than a pound. Better believe I want that. Are these humans? Yes. No, they're dwarves. Steel. They don't have any steel for me? Bummer. Pick. Battle axe, warhammer, spear, breastplate, mail shirt. I don't want your low boots. I don't want your shields right now. Helm, maybe some caps, definitely some gauntlets, definitely your bolts. At some point I'm gonna start switching over to army degrees, but there's almost no point if I'm gonna be switching them to adamantine. All right, clear that out. Do you have any books? Please, can the mountain home learn what writing is? I beg of you. I don't want to trade for more cheese right now. That's just pain. I almost don't think I want to trade for anything right now. I could trade for the steel anvils. I might as well. There's no reason not to get the steel, right? And we'll get some meat. I don't think I've torn up a bunch of meat recently. We'll do it for cooking. Yeah, they'll like it in the cooking. I just don't want the damn fish. That's such a massive fucking profit for them. What do we have for bolts? Isn't it bronze is still better than nothing? Not going to be doing the silver. All right. I'm going to give them everything. I'm not. I think brown we get to keep, right? We're going to give them 100% profit so that they have no way to say no to this. And then anything else, we're just going to give them as a gift afterwards. So we get the extra credit for giving the mountain home a gift. We'll do that. Trade. Yes. Now. Hold on. I've got to be careful with this. I don't want to trade away that artifact. Do that. Offer marked. Yes. You? Where's that artifact? Did I somehow just trade away the artifact? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Offer marked. Yes. The artifact's the only one in its little thing. I want to keep that damn artifact. You. Offer. Yes. You. Offer. Yes. There we go. Because giving them, as stupid as it sounds, like, why don't you just give it to them in profit? Giving it to them as a special offering counts for a different score. And if I don't know if I can track down how much we've offered them, at some point when we have enough dwarves and it might become possible for us to qualify for like the king here, a score will pop up, and like you need to meet certain things, including how many offerings you've given to the capital to prove you're worth it. So sometimes profit is good, but if you're given 100% profit, you're given 100% profit. Like, what does it matter after that? But direct offerings count for a different thing, if you didn't know that. I'm not sure I can find a list of it until technically you qualify to become the king. Do we even have a king right now? Hold on, where are we? This is our capital. Our king is a fishery worker named Kogan. We have one queen consort named Bimble, and we have 2 baronesses, O'Neill and Coca-Cola. It is a small kingdom. That's a very small kingdom. That's it. Okay. Weird question. Why aren't we wearing the artifact shield? Where's the military? All right, I have a question with you. Jaguar leather armor. Shouldn't you have been training the X's? Why aren't you allowing the shield? You should be allowing bone shields. I don't understand why the shield's not getting brought down here. Other material, bone. We allow bone in here, and we allow shields. Is it somehow unusable? All right, weird idea. If I go to Hellfire, right, and look at his equipment, what does he have for a shield? Is Hellfire attached to a shield? Please tell me Hellfire is not named a shield. Hold on, let's bring him up a little bit. Please. He has a bronze battle axe that he hasn't named yet, so I'd love to switch that out. I don't know why he's still using that. Bronze battle axe. I'm going to switch him to a steel one. Now, you supposedly have a shield, and I'm not seeing it in your list. Where's your damn shield, you moron? Oh, fuck. Is this his shield? A copper shield. He's named a copper shield. Okay, well, then I better get rid of that stupid copper axe or bronze battle axe while he's still screwing around with it. Hellfire Skyrim. Individual choice? No. Why would you think you get an individual choice? Weapon. I will allow a battle axe, but I want to change the material. Battle axe. And can I hit material on this? Steel. There you go. Do a steel battle axe. You'll feel much better. All right, next up. Oh, wait, was that Zakutsu? Wrong one. Weapon. Individual choice melee. Yeah, he'll figure it out. I don't know what I just kicked off as Zakutsu, but whatever, he'll be fine. Weapon. Battle axes. Made of steel. All right, Azrakhan, what are you walking around with? Azrakhan. Oh, God. Azrakhan has a copper shield and a steel battle axe. I'll take it. He has a double naming going on. Some might say Azracon's a little full of himself, you know, naming his weapon and his shield, but whatever, you know. Azracon, you know, no one says he's, you know, a bit full of it. Mr. ManTM, please tell me I can give you a good shield. Mr. ManTM, what do you have equipped? Please say regular shield. Bronze shield. Okay, Mr. ManTM can be replaced. Mr. ManTM, your equipment, get rid of that shield. And where did I assign shields? Shield. Specific shield. You get to wield Doothnergim, which I think is the one that was up here. Doothnergim? I can't see where it is, but hopefully you can equip it. Dooth. I don't know where Doothnergim is, but I think that's the artifact shield we keep trying to get rid of. Oh, I can look at it this way, can't I? Where's Doothnergim? It's gonna be yellow, right? Yes, the cat bone shield. Please. All right, sorry, chat. I was lost in thought. What if were creatures are weak to silver? Earman, we have silver weapons. We have silver blunt weapons. So, like, we have silver maces and the like, and silver whips. If there is something that's somehow weak to silver weapons, we've got, like, the strongest silver weapons we need on that. We are good. It's not going to be a silver axe. That's for certain. Yeah, look, top of the list. Silver whips. We're going to hit them so hard their head's just going to pump like a cherry. Yeah, no, we got that. We got to get them off these stupid axes, though. Actually, that's a good point. I might have to check everyone's list and see if I can get them off of stupid axes. Fuck. Let's go down the list. Stop it. Hold on. I'm getting flustered. I'm clicking too many buttons. Military, down, right, over. Mr. ManTM, we checked him. Retired Navy vet. I know how to spell. Retired Navy vet. What do you have equipped? Please don't let it be named. Fuck. He has a name steel spear. I'm fine with that. What do you have for a shield? You don't even have a shield. Do you not have a shield? Am I blind? Maybe you can't use a shield if you're using a spear? I thought you could. It would make sense for a spear to be a double weapon, though. No, it's this. A copper shield. Well, I mean, when it comes to shields, it doesn't matter, I suppose. I just got to make sure I'm not using a stupid weapon. You got to get them off these dumb weapons. All right, that one was retired Navy vet Domine. Domine, what do you have equipped? A copper shield. Everyone loves naming their copper shields. A steel warhammer. Domine knows how to pick them. All right, after Domine is Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley, you have a bronze battle axe that you named. Good. You're not that great at damage. I mean, you are, obviously, but you could have been so much better. All right, well, Admiral Wiley we can't save. Exiranak. What do you have? Steel short sword. Good enough. Spider venom. Copper shield. Steel battle axe. Good enough. VII. Eevee. VII. I don't think you've had a chance to pick anything yet. A bronze shield. How heavy is that? Yeah, look at this. Look at the difference, by the way. Bronze shield. 12 pounds. Would you not rather be deflecting with something that weighs nothing? What's your weapon? What are you using for a weapon? Do you have a weapon?
Drunk is a dwarf flat on his back. With a mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat. Grogran be its name, for it is quite fat.
For it is quite fat. All right, I'm not seeing you with a named thing, Evie. All right, I'm going to say metal. I'm going to say, do whatever you want, dude. Did that say Thunderdome? Thunderdoom. Whatever. I just want it to be steel. Actually, it depends on what weapon he grabs. We'll go with steel for now. Zakutsu, can I save you from making a horrible mistake? Zakutsu, what do you have for a weapon, please? Zakutsu doesn't have anything because I just messed him up. I remember this, but he got a steel mace, and I'm fine with that. Steel mace. Boo. All right, Twitch Medical Officer. Twitch Medical Officer, what do you have equipped? Please don't be a dumb weapon. Bronze shield. I'm not happy with it, but I'll deal with it. Why? Oh, did he make an artifact? They cry when they make artifacts. That sounds unbelievable, like no shit. They cry when they make legendary weapons that are unbreakable and capable of killing gods. Dude, if I woke up tomorrow and I made something that could kill a god, I'd probably cry too. I'm not seeing him with a weapon yet. So it's not named whatever it is. Equipment? He's already set the steel. Apparently, I already set their entire crew for steel. Yay me. To become the king, you need to bribe the king? It's more like, yeah. It's one of those things. And it's not even that high. It really isn't. For metal on shield buckler. Didn't I already assign the shield though? I see what you're saying, but I think I just fixed it, didn't I? Yeah, he's already been set to Deuce Nerd Gym, so he's good. I see what you're saying though. If I remove the metal, they could choose other things. I'll have to worry about that later, because adamantine's going to count as metal. We're going to want them to like be preferring that over wood later, when we had the light armor. My real big concern on that is just that we got them out of the bad weapons. We have half of our like top squad in the game is like, oh, we super love this bronze battle axe that has massive piercing penalties against anyone with any real armor. Ooh boy. Like, I think it has a massive penalty versus even iron tier. Like, so whenever they're doing those combats, we're kind of winning-ish purely because it's goblins. But if we ever fought the dwarves, well, the dwarves didn't have wood. If we ever fought the humans, or say one of those iron giant things, I'm forgetting what the iron colossi, you know, we might have an issue. Bronze claw, whatever they are, we might have an issue. Would prefer them to be using weapons that could pierce the enemy. And I don't even know what resistance Dragon Scale has. The shield, it really kind of doesn't matter. I would prefer a lighter shield. Like I said, we're going to get that with adamantine anyways. But if we end up making them super light and their heaviest thing's their shield, then oh well. If their heaviest thing's like a 12-pound shield, we'll just have to deal with it. I can say so far that this is pretty safe. But the issue being that if there's an issue, it would be over here. To there. If this is stone, it can't be up, though. It can't be in an up position. It would have to be in a down position. We're probably going to have to go around this. That's a mighty big square you got there, Grandma. I think you're a wolf in Grandma clothing. Tell me the truth, Grandma. Do you have giant teeth? You would tell me if you had giant teeth, wouldn't you, Grandma? Only a wolf would lie. Can you guys come back and finish mining, please? This is probably still hollow, because that's synced up. Damn it. Bummer. Yeah, sorry, I haven't reset up the Dwarf command. I was going to do it on Tuesday, but I got a lot of videos out to the VOD this week. I swear, the data entry / copying of getting these VODs out is like, it destroys me. It's not that much. It's like I've done theoretically more boring tasks in the army, even with data entry and stuff. But copying my own data to my own thing, like, I don't know if that's what makes it worse for me. I keep losing track of what I'm doing. Keep getting distracted. Didn't I tell you to smooth? Like, priority 1, smooth this. This needs to be done. This is for safety concerns. At least if it is hollow, it's very well, like, marked out. But please don't be. All right, at least right now we have 1, 2, 3, 9, 13, 15, 19, 20, 25, 28. We have 28 more on this map, possibly 16 above that. As soon as someone comes down to smooth, I will be able to tell. Marker only, did not want that. And then these can be ordered smooth at like regular priority. We'll get these marked out of the way so that we know where the circus is. The worst circus you've ever been to. Be like those, the circus from Little Nemo. That is a fantastic, I think it's a Disney movie. Is Little Nemo Disney? Old movie. Old movie. You can tell it's old because it tells you to smoke. That's how you know it's a movie from like the greatest of times. They did a game about it recently and they got rid of the smoking clown. I understand why, but I'm very annoyed at that. I understand why they had to get rid of the clown who made smoking funny and fun and shit, but come on. Bring back the clown that teaches you to, you know, die to cancer. Where are any of my engravers right now? None of them are engraving. Sleeping, building something, making rock blocks, and storing an item in a pile. Have you thought about not doing that? What are you building anyways? He says he's building something. I don't believe him. Don't you have some engravers too that I didn't want you to have? Yeah, we still have one. Everyone's busy. Come on, stop being busy. The ranger is fighting a wild boar. No, the ranger is hunting a wild boar, and then he quit halfway through. I love when they quit. Is it because you're using bone bolts? I feel like you weren't even using bone bolts. That looks silver to me.
No, I can't do it.
All right, well, this is getting suspended. Is it getting suspended because of a freaking boar? All right, then.
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
The floofy bat is here for the floofy floof time. Well, floofy bat, I'm about to slaughter all these pigs. SA, we'll grab in squad B as well. We're gonna do it zoom out because these guys were over a bit of a wide area. 6 wild boars in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, we missed 2. Whatever.
The forgotten beast Ado/Snow has come. A huge skinless lizard. It has 3 narrow tails and it has a bloated body. Beware its fire lest your flesh get crinkly.
By the way, where is this man? I think I'm dead. Am I dead? Where is he? Am I dead? Can you be over there? I don't think I've seen anyone over there in like ever. What is this part of? What cave system? Is this blocked off? Okay, this is part of the big water cave system. This, apparently I didn't realize that this was part of it over here. I guess because it's too high, I didn't bother to block that. I should have blocked that at some point and double backed on the water, but whatever. Cool, I didn't need that land. So I'm going to assume that he can't kill me because I've blocked off in those directions. Except for right here. What the fuck? Why are you trying to kill me? Who didn't do their job? Oh my God, we're all going to die. We're all going to die due to one hole. Granite blocks. Someone please stop the death and dying. I love living. Little known fact. Figure out, you know, an amount of living and an amount of not living. And I would prefer to be on the amount that's doing the living. Okay, if I block these off, right? Which is what their point is. To be able to be blocked off. Is anyone already out there? I don't think anyone's out there collecting anything. That'd be dumb. So knowing my dwarves, that's exactly what they're doing. That one's already forbidden. All right, so the real question is anyone out there? Is anyone throwing up alerts that they can't come back in? We're going to have to throw up generic music. I don't think these two can touch each other. That one's mine. Little as he is. Nathami's down there. What? Okay, we're done making lie. That's fine. Not what I'm worried about right now. I don't think our two creatures can fight each other. Because this one's stuck in a corner. Right? Yeah, this one's stuck in a corner, and that corner doesn't connect to anywhere else. I kind of want them to be connected. Like, that would solve a lot of issues. So I'm not going to throw up the guess right now of who would win. Because, well, they're not near each other. What I can do is I can sacrifice our web slinger. We need him out of there. I just don't know how well he'll go. Because if we do that and the door counts as a bad guy going through it and it locks open, then we're kind of screwed against whoever the victor is. What I can do, trying to think this through. What I can do is, like, what is this guy doing right now? What are you doing? Making charcoal, he says. No. They're going to throw an alert because they can't go through. All right, we watched those two not be able to do it. That's good. They're on the right side of not being able to do it.
Sir, you can't do that there.
You shut up. They're fighting the boars, I think. This is why we need more weapon traps. Anyways, whoever wins will win. Back up here. If I destroy this wall, yes, because I didn't think I'd let this monster out, but he doesn't work. There's no point to a monster if he doesn't fucking work. We're gonna have to probably either sacrifice him or something. Hopefully he wins. I'm gonna destroy this wall, raise that bridge, then raise this bridge, allowing him to pop back out where he'll hopefully go fight the other creature. And we'll have a web slinger versus a flamethrower. And that always works well. That never goes poorly for the web slinger. And then we should be good. What I can do here is I'm going to raise that top one. Which is this one? Is that you? That is you. I remember correctly. I'm going to name you real quick. I'm going to call this Top Bridge. Now I know. We're going to pull that, and hopefully no one's going to be on top of Top Bridge when it comes up. They have no need to be, but knowing my luck, they will. Come on up. Be up now. All right. Now we've had people cancel construction because there's still wild boars killing things. And my military has not really killed them all. Very obnoxious. The flamethrower, his name I thought was blinking. I thought he was on fire, but he doesn't appear to be. All Right, S-A-B-K from a list. Cave crocodile. Hopefully he gets caught again. Wild boar, wild boar, wild boar. Just to make sure they're killing the full list of the wild boars. If we go to our hospitals, anyone needing medical care? I don't think so. I think we're good. I don't think anyone's injured. I'm going to throw up a quick save. The screen looks slightly weird for a second. I don't know if it was going to crash. I don't want to risk it. No, I'm trying to get the Forgotten Beast Fight Club going, but we got to free our failure of a web slinger. What is going on with bins? Holy crap, make more. I'm hoping someone can dismantle these. It doesn't look like anyone wants to. Like, priority now, get rid of this. There we go. Once that is pulled, we can safely pull that bridge, which will let the monster out, and we'll let him go fight the other thing. And I'll put up a who will win gambling prediction. Like I said, technically, I think we're in favor. You know, just putting the numbers out there. I think the numbers are in favor of the flamethrowers, but we have seen surprising fights happen before. So we'll put it up, and if any of you want to bet on the long shot and see if you can get channel points, remember how betting works. Because you guys keep putting like 6,000 points on the guaranteed win, and like no one even bothers to put like 10 points on the other guy. Who's removing this other wood? It's taking forever. Did they kill it already? They must have. All right, no more boars. I'm fine with that. Let me go up here. A lot of things got suspended. Huzzah. I love it when things get suspended. All right, I've unsuspended those. Back over here. Please remove the wall, and then hopefully no one will be in the hallway when I catapult this wood at 90,000 miles per hour down at like the world's worst shotgun. All right, first of all, this needs to be pulled. I don't want to risk a flamethrower being near that wall and being like, oh, look, cats. And just removing my cats from existence. Okay, DBF. We're just forbidding these. I don't want to wait for someone to try to pick those up. And I am not going to... I'll do it manually. And I'm not going to sit here and watch someone get shotgun blasted in the face. Seems like a bad idea to me. So now that we've done that, we can pull the lower bridge. Like I said, up, down, right, I don't care. Just get out of the damn way. All right, one went up, one went sideways. I'm going to open the door now. Hopefully this isn't causing more problems than it's worth. All right, he is technically free, I think. If I go here real quick and I do the gooey pathable thing, I think they can go from one to the other. Problem, I don't remember where the other dude is. I did this backwards. Let me go to the new dude. Oh, yeah, he's already on the right land. I know where he is. I'll do this, but I know... No, I won't do it. Here's where he is. He's right here. He goes up this. He goes down here. He goes over. He goes down a little bit. He's at the entrance. Okay, so I think this should happen soon. Let us have our fight off. Forgotten Beast Fight Club, chat. Slash prediction. I saw it look like it was going through and then I didn't see the pop-up. Do I have to be in this one for it to work? Where is Stream Elements chat? Slash It's not even typing. Slash prediction. Yes. Go. All right, new prediction. This is going to be called Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Who will win? Ado, the fire breather? Or I'm going to say Tostra, but let me make sure. Tostra, the web slinger. Web slinger. And we'll set that to 2 minutes. Go. Got it. All right, chat, predictions up. Vote for whoever you think's going to win. Ado Slacksnull, again, is a huge skinless lizard with 3 narrow tails, a bloated body, and it breathes fire. Whereas Tostra is a towering magpie with external ribs, 3 stubby tails, and appears to be emaciated. Its eyes glow scarlet, and it shoots webs everywhere. So we have a web-slinging magpie versus a fire-breathing skinless lizard. That breathes fire. It's Mothra versus Godzilla. Who's gonna win? Mothra or Godzilla? Mothra shoots the webs, Godzilla breathes the fire. All right, I set up for 2 minutes. We're 1 minute through, chat. I see we have 130 points versus 10. Everyone's real shy. No one wants to lose their points. I can't say I disagree with you. I'm also bet adverse. Not risk adverse, but bet adverse. I don't know why. I don't really, I like betting anyway, but I don't really ever like betting. Jesus, someone just slammed that in. Who put in 180,000 points? You guys might want to start putting your points in for the other person, maybe. See if you get a good payout if the fire breather loses. Holy crap. I was trying to... 189,000 versus 52,000. I think everyone was like, no, I'm not bet adverse. Screw you, streamer. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Fight Club, let's go. All right, looks like we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final points in 189,000 versus 64,000. Like I said, the fight will be called off if one of the two manages to find a way before they even attack each other. But if one so much as shoots web or fire at the other, the fight is on. Now, can I still lock this door? Yeah, they're not an invasion. I can just lock that door behind them. Not my problem. Hold on. Oh, they're going for each other. They're about to have their fight in my front door. All right, we have Ado Slacksnull, the fire-breathing Godzilla, versus Tostra the Mothra, the web-slinging magpie. Where did he go? Oh, he went down. Oh, shit, sneak attack below. That is an official attack. The fight is no longer disqualified. We are on. There is smoke everywhere all of a sudden, but no fire. What is going on? Tostra's on fire. Where's Ado? Oh, Ado came back up and breathed fire down on Tostra. He lured Tostra down into the pit. He has the high ground. He has the high ground, Anakin, and there's magma everywhere. No, Tostra. Tostra fell prey to the most common Jedi trick in the book. They're both on fire. No, only one's on fire. The other one just kind of existing. Have any wounds been happened? Tostra's burning everywhere. Ado has the high ground. Tostra's still burning. He hasn't really got it hidden. How do you have webs and you fly and you haven't got it hidden? Uh-oh, I think Tostra's gone. Nope, Tostra's still there. Tostra has the high ground now. She can't breathe. Her lungs are gone. Everything about her is just flaming dust. No, who could have predicted Godzilla slaughtering Mothra? This doesn't make any sense. This isn't how it worked in the data logs. Oh, no. Oh, no, she's still there. I thought she was dead. She stopped burning. Tasha found a way to put herself out. She's gone full Darth Vader. I keep losing him in all the smoke. Oh, she's on fire again. Ooh, that magma caught her again. Meanwhile, Ado, or whatever his name is, up. His leg kind of hurts. Ado's leg kind of hurts. Fucking Mothra's re-winded. Existence is pain when all around you is on fire. I'm not seeing her. Did she die? Nope, she's still there. I was about to say she got the high ground again, but she doesn't. Ado is still just kind of damaged on his right rear leg. What type of damage is it? He's bruised. He's got a bruise. That Mothra bruised the hell out of his leg. It's gonna take like a week for that to heal. Tasha's still alive. She's looking pale though. This might be the end for, I will say, of all of the fight clubs, this is like, Tasha put up the most fight I've seen for someone that looks like they're losing in one of these. Usually, wait a sec. Why do I see? Okay, you're inside. That confused me. Sorry. It said that there was someone there. Oh, I think she just died. Yep. Tostra has no more. The winner is, if I can remember how this works, Ado Agna blah blah blah. And he has come away with a bruised right leg. Ado is the victor. / prediction. Tasha the web slinger has in fact lost. Ado the fire breather has won. Ado the fire breather, complete prediction. Are you sure Ado the fire breather is the correct outcome? Ado the fire breather lives. Yes. Is the complete out is correct. Would be the, yeah, now my entire caves are gonna burn. No, the circus isn't in town. We had a Forgotten Beast fight club. We had a fire breathing creature in, so we let out our web slinger, and well, it went a little south for the web slinger. I will say that web slinger had health. Usually if we have a fire breather in town, the fire breather tends to win single-handedly, and he got bruised. Like, I'm joking, you know, I made a joke about, you know, he only got bruised, but every other time we've had a fire breather out, they just win. Like they've gone away without any injury happening counterproductively, or having any injury done back on them. My thought is, I forgot to see what Tostra could do, or what the other one, because he didn't have a you know what I'm saying? No, they don't have any debuffs. I'll check, but I don't think there's a debuff. Yeah, there's no debuff being inflicted. I'm surprised it lived that long. You can't come up. I have locked these doors and you can't hurt them from below. Screw you, I know physics. Also, now that cave is gone, so we won't be going in there for a while. Oh, look! The symbol is even an M. It was Mothra. The game knew. The game knew we could never betray Mothra. You know what I need to do? I need to create an entrance that does this. And like have 4 of them next to each other. If only because apparently they don't count as taking over the door when they go through. So if I can trick them into going in without breathing fire on the door hatch and then lock it behind them, we can just have them in different cells for our different combat arenas. Because right now I have no clue how to get him out of that cave. We're just going to have to hope another Forgotten Beast shows up at some point and clears his ass out. Yep. All of those webs are gone now. Those were not fireproof webs. The vegetation is gone, but the trees will live. Because if you don't know, all the cave trees are set to absolute 0. Basically, like they cannot catch fire. I don't know if that's a bug or intended. But if you were not aware, fungi wood and all like nether caps, they're set to like -5 billion degrees. So they don't burn. Again, I don't know if that's intentional. But yeah, none of these trees are going to collapse. They're dead. It says dead, but like the internal wood. It's good. No problem. Well, how much did you bet? Remember, it will tell you what you got, if that makes sense. So you might not have gained 250 positive credits. I think when you bet, it deducts, and then you get back your share. I mean, this is true. I could probably kill him. That's we had to kill the last fire breather we had. This is our third fire breather. The first one died to our dwarves. The second one died to a snowman. Makes sense out of that one. And now we have this one. So we might at some point have to kill him. But if we kill him, then that means next time we get a Forgotten Beast, we won't have the Forgotten Beast, you know, kaiju battle. All right, so I don't think we have to worry about that right now. This got smooth. That is hollow. Fantastic. That's what I was just saying to myself. Please still be hollow. You know, I like it when everything is pain and suffering. A bunch of that wood's got to get out of the way too. How are we doing in terms of the stone? We're still waiting for more bins. Oh, wait. Really? This one I'll fight. We can do this, no problem.
The giantess Sinath El Balek has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, unparalleled in size. You're being attacked by a titan and you have no walls. No amount of time travel will save you this day.
All right, we're not fighting inside because it's a giant. We're just gonna fight out here. Civilian alert, SAB station here. I almost don't even want to do a civilian alert. If I wasn't building out here, I wouldn't be. I know these guys are gonna be too close to the giant. Yeah, she's over there. I don't want anyone outside. She's already getting past the water. I'm hoping some of the military shows up. Here we go. Oh God, not the cripple. Oh, you might die today, Hellfire. I love how we've left you in the military for so long. You're probably going to die today. There's the first one out to fight the giantess. The dude can't breathe. He can't grab things with one of his hands. Oh my God, why are you out here? Fuck it, he's gonna earn. Man, you can take the soldier out of the fight, but you can't take the fight out of the soldier. First shot in, there he goes. Hellfire Skyrim charged at the giantess. She struck back at him, but the shot was blocked. He had no weapon because he can't grab with his right hand. So he strikes the giantess in the right eye with her, I think that's her shield, bruising it. The force pulled the head. The giantess missed again, struck her in the lower body with the shield, bruising the muscle and the guts. And she's dead. Military alert canceled. Like I said, I wish I could have just canceled it on a few of them, but whatever. SA and B cancel. And reports. Giantess. Whoever has the moral vagoosh, they're the one who got the kill. Who has a moral vagoosh? Is it Coca-Cola? Nope, steel mace. III? Nope, bronze shield. An unnamed officer? Unnamed officer has a moral vagoosh. Why is there an unnamed officer? Someone just deleted. Like their name just got erased. Oh, wait. I've been writing their name down the whole time. I can figure out whose name just got erased. Why is it always in my military that their names get freaked out? Hellfire Skyrim accounted for. Hold on. Azrakon, where are you? Is Azrakon the one that got erased? I think we lost Azrakon. Admiral Wiley exists. Spider exists. Retired Navy vet. I don't see him either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What the fuck? So IVII was the 10th one, so that's accounted for. Zakutsu accounted for. Mr. Man TM accounted for. Xernak accounted for. Domine accounted for. Hellfire accounted for. Retired Navy vet. I'm not seeing retired Navy vet. Spider accounted for. Admiral Wiley accounted for. Azrakon accounted for. So retired Navy vet's the one whose name just got erased for some reason. I don't know why it did that. Set nickname. I'm gonna copy this. Click OK. Do a read. Put the nickname back. Okay. Commit. I don't know why the name got erased. Now he's got a name again. We're good. Very weird. Oh, back to what I was doing. Who got that kill? Retired Navy vet. Yes, retired Navy vet killed her with his moral vagouche, which is a... What is a moral vagouche? I don't know. Do you know? Who knows? It wasn't his copper shield. It was a steel spear called Page Killed. Makes sense. Hello. I have today off, and I forgot it was Saturday. How dare you? How dare you forget such a glorious holy day as Saturday? It's the day where dwarves become men. All right, hold on. I have old things I never cleared out. Curses. You're in the military. No, I didn't put you in the military yet. Eldritch. I made your statue. I just never installed your statue. Not this tavern. Maybe this tavern. We need stuff for the next tavern. There you go. Build statue. I don't know where to put you. I'll put you there for now. I might move you. All right. Took me a while to get that in. Grogrin said you want to be in the military. And Archie 8300 said, what are my skills? All right. Grogrin. Grogrin's in the Woodworkers Guild. I'm going to need to switch him out. Grogrin is no longer woodworker. He is now enlisted. Legendary carpenter. Legendary +5 carpenter to join the military. You're joining late in life. All right, we got Grogrin into the military. Curses. I let the third slot open to put you in. Let me make sure I got that soap out of you. Wrong area, actually. There we go. Do we have soap? 900. It's not a lot, but I'll take it. Curses is now in the military. Read. Curses is now an enlisted. Commit that through. Curses is completed. Okay. Dragoman said, who is he killed? And I saw Dwarven skills for Archie 8300. Hold on a sec. There's now 4 here and 10 here. Military schedule. 6, 1. Not true. Edit. 2. And you should probably edit 7. You have 10. Everyone active all the time. And then you have 2 for half. Stay uniformed even when inactive. We're good on that. Are they all on the same schedule? That's a question. S.A. Training. B. I never set them in training. There we go. Now they're ready to train. Because that wasn't happening. I knew something was wrong. Their thing wasn't looking right earlier. And they were always slow to combat. They shouldn't have been slow if they were active. What are my Dwarven skills? My Archie 8300. I had it on name and I still got rid of it. Archie will tell you what your skill is. Navy vet is stressed again. Archie 8300. You are a legendary +3 engraver. It's a thing you do in your off time because you are in fact part of the meatpacking guild. But you've been known to, you know, make a few frescoes every now and then. Or is it fresco? I don't know. Is it fresco? Is that the art term? Whatever. You're a legendary +3 butcher. Anyone could bring any corpse in front of you, and not only could you tell them how that corpse died, you could tell them how you're going to make them eat it. I didn't think that one through. You're a talented tanner. Once you've skinned the flesh from someone, you know how to make it capable for them to wear it. And not only will they be wearing it, it'll look great on them because you're a B when it comes to being a leather worker. One time you knew how to carve bone, but you decided, why carve bone when I can make flesh look as artistic as real life? Your 2 social skills are student and concentration. That makes sense. You're a student of the living form and you can concentrate on how to make it look like what you want it to. It just makes you sound like a psychopath. Congratulations, you're a psychopath, I've determined. Dragoman said, who have I killed? Dragoman the First. You have killed 22 creatures, including 4 male wild boars, 6 female wild boar sows. Isn't a boar just the male? Like, does the whole pig count as a boar? I thought boar was male and sow was female. Whatever. 3 ducks, 3 drakes. See, like that. 1 female droutha, 2 male drouthas, 2 male crundles, and 1 female crundles. All of your kills happened in ManGear. Also, who got the kill? Did he get credit for that kill? I forgot to look that up. Report. It was retired Navy vet. Retired. Did you get credit for that kill? Yeah. Retired Navy vet got credit for the giantess kill. Huzzah. These have now all been suspended because life is pain. Actually, can I just go in here and unsuspend them here? I figured I could. There we go. Good. Wild boars are a type of pig. I think they're female wild boars, but only male normal pigs are boars. Yeah, that hurts my brain. I'm guessing the movement of dwarfing to the points redemption is related to that script stuff from Discord. So partly yes. One of the things, I believe VSEP is not wanting middleware at all, which is something that we could, you know, transfer over to. I don't necessarily understand everything VSEP is saying. I'm just be frank with that. I think he's making it to do, basically he's trying to do what my script was supposed to do, but completely automated. In the meantime, I have basically finally cut the last of the ties from Streamlabs. If any of you are OGs, you'll remember that when I first started, I was using Streamlabs OBS and Streamlabs Chatbot. I have long since got rid of Streamlabs OBS because if you use Streamlabs OBS, you can't really use anything outside of their products. Like, it's not open. I don't know why they still call it OBS. It's weird and it's not open, but whatever. But in the meantime, I was this entire time still using Streamlabs Chatbot, which used to be called Ankbot or Onkbot. And that's why my script was the way it was. It was a Python script that was needing to be reworded to work in the Streamlabs chatbot environment, and it had to give the commands to the chatbot to know how to send the commands to Twitch to get the information for my script. I have now moved on to a chatbot called... I have 10 push-ups, give me a sec. I have now moved on to a chatbot called Mix It Up, which does not require you to do that and works better with OBS and everything else, including it, instead of me programming how it will work with Twitch, it just works with Twitch. So instead of me figuring out how to write the Python script to get Twitch integration, Mix It Up just has a thing where it goes, hey, I already have the Twitch API. Do you just want to click like 3 buttons and have me like send you like the point redeems? So technically it is still separated. It's really weird. If you click the point redeem, it's like a regular Twitch thing where it creates the request and it deducts a point. But on the script end of it, I have to have the script turned on to receive the request. So if I turn off my script, it doesn't necessarily turn it off on Twitch that you can do the point redeem. So I have to pay attention whether or not Twitch is showing you Dwarf me or Dwarf check, because I couldn't make one script do both. I had to create 2 separate scripts in the chatbot to make it work correctly. So I had to turn them off and on manually. But other than that, it has turned it onto a redeem thing down below, which is for the most part fantastic, because nobody, despite how many times I was putting it in chat and in the chat rules and everything and in the little thing down below, nobody was paying attention to how the dwarfing script worked. So now that it's down there and it's one point, you can just see it. Very good. I don't think that using Mix It Up is going to be how the final product works. But in the meantime, while VSEP is doing whatever he's doing, it's actually like automated out all my problems. Like I still have to kill you, but all the variables and shit are now like way easier to manage. It works like an engineering or one of those science programming languages. Like there are these programs you can get to program, to make a program, and you like drag things around, you draw the lines and shit, and you can see the flow of it. Like when I was doing the video game, I can't remember right now. Shattered Gods something. The world is shattered. I forget what the name of the game was right now. Like how that game was programmed. That's how this chatbot, like it has a program, but it's visual, so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Instead of trying to program in Python and it just not work. I hate when things just don't work. Yeah, it does a flowchart sort of programming, so I can have a better idea of what's going on. Also, I put it off a little bit. We have 10 push-ups. It's supposed to be done during saves, but I was in the middle of a thought and I didn't want to lose my place. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Push-ups as requested by Shaq complete. Like, the amount of dwarves we have, like I've made 3 currencies. So we no longer just have beard hair, technically, excuse me. I've made 3 currencies. And I stored it to where none of you can earn any of those currencies. You can't get them, sorry. But if I store them as if I had those currencies, essentially, whenever you're running the script, you're buying something. It's really weird. I set it up to where technically what you're doing, by the way, is you're buying dwarves from me. Like I've convinced the script that I have dwarves for sale and you're buying the dwarves from me, but you have to pay for it using the currency you earn, but you can't earn currency. The only person who has the currency is my account. So when I type in migrants, I'm giving myself like dwarving coupons. And then you guys are using 1 channel point to buy a dwarving coupon and immediately exchanging the dwarving coupon to get a dwarf. Like it's literally deducting 1 migrant from my currency of migrants and giving you 1 dwarf in your inventory. That's how the new system is working. That's how I made it work anyways. Yeah, no, I'm completely serious. That's how this is working. Dragoman, I think so. Yeah, Thea, thank you so much. Isn't this you, Dragoman? No, that's Coca-Cola. Someone got made. I just want to assign it to you? Oh, yeah, it's technically here, but I never assigned it. Whoopsie. Hold on. Build door planning. Might have to take out your statue and put it back in so you get credit for that wall. But yeah, it's there. The real question is, what's going on with Coca-Cola? Did he not have a statue here? I never build. I have a thing for Coca-Cola, but he doesn't have a statue. We're getting assaulted again.
You thought one wave of goblins was enough? Puny dwarves! That was but a brief reminder of our existence. Just a little flavor of the sort of doom we bring upon you. Yes, now that you've suffered mightily at the hands of our greatest warrior, the giantess, whatever her name was, now like a 1-2 punch, our main force is here to bring death and damnation. Yes, as you're distracted by the giantess, we will... Where did the giantess go, guys? I thought there was supposed to be a giantess. Something is horribly wrong.
There you go. Got to get a little plot with the fight, I guess. All right, all you come back in again. S, A, and B station back here. We'll see how many they're attacking with this time. They're coming from a weird location. They're readying up. They might actually have more than like 12 people because they're like waiting for more to enter, aren't they? What did he just kill? Did you just kill something? Is that something I cared about? Oh, they killed a capybara. They're wasting time fighting a capybara. I'm not seeing more coming into the field. Is that all you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Is that all you really have? Like, if I wasn't building out here, I wouldn't even do the civilian alert because no one would be outside. Are you gonna come in? No rush. Hold on. I'm gonna cancel this so we stop getting hundreds of cancellations. I'm gonna block them off. A military alert. Everyone's inside, right? Are you a military? Yeah, he's fine. All right, military alert, cancel. There you go. No more seeing, can't do it. Because they won't pathfind through a door. Anyways, where was I? Can you goblins hurry up? Wherever you are now. Are you gonna go around my map killing capybaras? I will go out there to kill you if you're gonna like slow roll and waste my time. I don't want to face archers, but if they're going to waste my time, I will. Like, why are you killing the capybaras? They're not my capybaras. Oh, wait, hold on. I should block off my pets, huh? Like, are you just here to kill animals? Go? What the fuck?
All the fish are gone.
No shit, all the fish are gone. Why are you slaughtering the capybaras? Is there some anti-goblin technology involving capybaras that I'm not aware of? Do you have to chase down the capybara? Was that necessary? Who is trying to catch anything? Is there a dwarf out here trying to catch? What is Righteous Boner doing? You stupid bastard! What are you doing? Get inside. Go inside. It's not paused. Go. What are you doing? Why are you so fucking stupid? Hold on, let me open up one of these doors. We got the military alert in. Go. Jesus. Oh, this is close. Someone else just wandered in too. Grogrin. Oh, Grogrin never got his gear. Okay. I blocked off the door before he could get it. Well, at least we saved Righteous Boner from just staring at the sun until he died. All right, we're going to zoom in. Let's say, are we not catching them? But no, one got caught. I'm going to forbid that. And now we caught this one. Forbid that one as well. Are you guys coming down? Yep, we're about to have our fight. Zoom out a little bit. All right, we've already lowered them down to 3, maybe 4. The siege is now officially over, and they are all dead. They're all dead except for 2 trapped. Jesus, you are so lucky. I noticed you just sitting out there doing nothing. They didn't kill anything in the middle. I don't think they did. So I can just compare this to our numbers from last time. We have to turn on the generic music. All right, we got attacked by like 12, 13 gobos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 deaths. And the giantess. That's the only one I'm not accounted for. So 13 total. If the number's different from 13, we might have something wrong. All right. Squad read. Do a reread. Okay. Azrakhan II leads the way with 3 notables and 84 regular. Meaning he went from 78 to 84? So a difference of 6. Admiral Wiley being the next person running up. 2 notable, 42 kills, meaning he got 1 regular kill. Spider Venom is up to 4 notable and 36. He was at 34, meaning he got 2 regular kills. Retired Navy vet has 33 kills. He used to have 30, meaning he has 3 regular kills. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be like all of them already. This doesn't seem right to me. Hellfire Skyrim's apparently gotten 2 regular kills. Problem is they probably killed Crundles or something in the middle. I don't think this counts. Domine supposedly just gained 2 regular kills. Xeranak, 28 and 3. He used to have 23. Supposedly he just killed 5 people. I think they're fluffing their numbers. 19 kills off of 17. Supposedly you killed 2. Zakatsu used to have 7. Now Zakatsu has 17. Apparently he just got 10 kills. Something tells me they're lying about their numbers. Coca Koala's got 6. He used to have 4. That's 2. And Twitch Medical. Oh no, we have Curses. Curses got a kill before Twitch Medical Officer did. They weren't in the fight. But apparently, oh Jesus, Yoshi, because they're hunters. Yoshi's done a lot of hunting. And Dragoman's also done quite a few hunting. So I'm going to say we don't know who was the MVP this time. Because out of... We were told that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 deaths. 13 including the giantess. With 12 deaths to account for, we supposedly just killed 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 22, 23, 33, 35. We just killed those goblins, those 12 goblins 35 times. So I'm going to say I should have been paying more attention. We don't know how many kills we got. I will say though, Azracon's got so many fucking kills. Azracon, like 84 kills. And a new notable one. Azracon loves killing people. Azracon killed a guy who killed our cat. Never mind, Azracon's the MVP. He killed the guy that killed the cat. That's all I care about. How do you keep the morale high? In the game, I have all the meeting areas. I was about to describe. I'm sorry, I've been interrupted.
The forgotten beast Leash Ukar Ginlath has come. A huge theropod with external ribs. It has a spiral shell and a bloated body. It has a psychic link to the Goblin Nation and it's ready to destroy you in revenge for all goblin kind. Its auburn feathers are long and narrow. Beware its deadly blood. Alrighty.
Hold on, we'll finish that one in a second. Yes, Fight Club. Yes. So when you said how to keep morale high, Evie, this is overly simplified. Like you can find it way more detailed on the wiki, but let's say there's 13 slots right now, and this is getting fixed for the Steam version shit. But let's say that every single person can have in their brain at one time, and it count 13 ideas. 13. The problem is they remember things. So if an idea is a big enough idea, they'll just never forget it for the rest of their days. So if of these 13 slots, you fill 7 good ideas before they've gained 7 bad ideas, it'll just keep doing all 13 over and over and over again, but you have a net good idea. So if you've locked in 7 good ideas, they can never be sad. However, for the most part, if you've locked in, and I mean truly locked in 7 bad ideas before 7 good ideas, they're going to be on a negative spiral and they're just damn near unrecoverable. We have a dwarf right now who is in that very same case, and we thought we had fixed him, but we didn't. Retired Navy vet was even more stressed than he is now, and we had fixed him. We had brought him up to like negative 100. It wasn't great, but we had gotten him out of where he is. But the problem is whatever I did, I guess they weren't like, they were temporary boosts, but they weren't like permanent ideas. So he's been slipping more and more stressed again. Like he used to throw temper tantrums and shit, and we brought him all the way up to being chill. And now if he's back to 18,000 stress again. The problem with retired Navy vet is there's a recurring negative thought, which is, I don't know what that one is. He keeps having issue because he can't find his family or some shit. Apparently he's getting some negative thoughts from being goblins. Very good bedroom. He felt wonder remembering communing with his god, satisfied. Like I said, you basically just have to have these. Then he's like, oh, he saw a death. He wore old clothing at some point like 90,000 years ago. Satisfied upon approving shield. So like he's like stuck at the 7, like we have 6 permanent goods, 6 permanent bads, and depending upon what's happened recently, like I screwed that up. He's just wavering everything around a lot. But for the most part, like I said, if you can just get 7 good thoughts before 7 bad thoughts, permanent ones, that is, not all things are even, then you're good to go. Now this is on floor 116, which I think is the same set of floors as our fire breather, 114. Yes. Okay. We have a new... Wait, hold on. Not this one. Welcome to the new Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In this corner, we have Lish Ukar Ginlath. That's right, the huge theropod with deadly blood. And in the other corner, our reigning champ, we have Ado Ongas New Doo Godzilla, the skinless lizard that breathes fire. When I get it up and going, be sure to put in your bets. If Godzilla doesn't win, I'm going to shit. All right, new prediction. Forgotten Beast Fight Club, Ado the Fire Breather versus... I forgot his name already. Bear with me. Versus Leash, the Poison Blood. Leash, the Poison Blood. Seeing as his blood is poisonous and he's fighting a fire breather. All right. The prediction is starting now. You've got 2 minutes to get your vote in. Who will win? Ado the fire breather or Leash the poison blood? Our reigning champ or the new contender? It's just got blood. What the? Burning to death doesn't make you bleed, surprisingly. Oh, someone's putting points down. 104,000 versus 15. Poison smoke is a thing. It'll say beware its deadly dust. That's close enough. There's also some where it's like beware its poisonous secretions, where the fire makes the secretions evaporate, which I don't think really happens. But you'll see like, oh, it's covered in a, you know, an explosion of his fluids. That might do something. But the problem is with Leash, it's blood. So unless he has something where he makes the blood external, it's going to require like a slicing wound. There's like 3 things where the poison goes on the outside, and I don't think blood's one of them. $107,000 versus 21,000. But yeah, no, so for the positive things, you basically just need a tavern to eat and drink, a guild hall to socialize and practice their craft, and a temple and a library. Those are like your 4 main things, and you're good. People did experiments. I'm forgetting who did the experiments, but if you just like locked everyone in the tavern for 2 in-game years, they'd have so many social points from bonding that they could never become sad. It's like an issue right now. But, I mean, of all things, I'd rather have this than the way it used to be, where it was impossible to make anyone happy, like, ever. It was so obnoxious. All right, betting is in. Remember, if one of them dies before they've attacked the other one, it's disqualified. Doesn't matter which one does the attacking. As long as one of them has attacked the other, the fight is on. Now he's got to get across the water to his opponent. Come on. Come on, fishy boy. He's so fishy. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's him going into leaf. I thought that was a fire attack already. It's like, why is there fire attack out in the water? Please continue walking. Do not stop. He needs to go to the upper left to get to where our other gentleman is. Maybe. I'll have to stop this fight a couple times, too. If he can get blood on the other guy, I can see what that blood even is. So it's kind of a gamble. It might be like an extremely fast necrotizing agent. Like, maybe it's possible for him to get his blood off on the other dude. All right, they are now officially on the same land. I just don't know how close they are. Trying to see if I can see the other one. Oh, there we go. They're both on the same screen. Fire breather versus poison blood. And that is a confirmed attack. All bets are off, or all bets are in. No takesy backsies. And the fight has started with Leash not catching fire yet. Leash is dodging all the fire, chat. Those of you who bet for the fire breather are starting to sweat. Oh, he still hasn't caught fire. He has gotten hurt without catching fire. That might mean that blood's on the other dude. Where is the other one? Ado. I want to go to you. And I want to do this. Oh, Ado's gotten hurt. He has! He got his blood off on the other dude. He's got oozing. What does that mean? Somehow he got his blood onto Ado. I don't know how he pulled that off. Forgotten Beast Syndrome oozing. What does that do? I've never heard of that. Control F. Oozing. What does oozing do? It causes pus to ooze from the afflicted body part. So what's oozing? His vascular? The poison makes his blood vessels fill with pus? That can't be good. That might actually do something, I'm not gonna lie. Causes pus to ooze from the afflicted body part. Vascular only. Or that's what he's saying. Ooze or no oozing, his blood oozes. Is he immune to fire? How is he not fucking... He doesn't have many wounds, but he has some wounds. I will say that. How... You gotta give him credit. No one thought he'd even get a hit, and you all know you didn't think he was gonna get a hit. Oh, Lish is losing this, though. Unless that oozing does a significant amount. I don't know what these numbers mean. It's power 100. I mean, he's avoiding all the fire. He's just not getting that much wound back. His rear foot is cut open, left rear foot is bruised, right front leg is cut open, right front leg is bruised. Versus left hand is cut open, left hand is running with Lishta Wave, seducing Forgotten Beast's blood. That's probably what happened. He got his hand bit and he just slathered him with it. Left hand is bruised, neck is torn open, dripping with this thing. Yeah. I don't know. He's somehow avoiding the fire. Oh, never mind. He caught fire. Oh, it was a good fight. I don't think he's going to be able to pull that off. He's not getting more hits on him. That oozing needed to be something more. It was a valiant effort. Yeah, the fire. He's been set on fire now. Jesus, everything has gone full. Oh no, he's got major damage to his lower spine, his upper spine, his skull, and his mouth. That's never good. Meanwhile, Ado's oozing. And it is the first to die. There's no there's no tying afterwards. Uh-oh. Leash has gone faint. He's losing eyelids. Yeah, there's no syndrome other than burning. Oh, Leash. By the way, Ado's changed his name, apparently. Leash is the waves of seducing. Ado, I think... I'm not seeing Leash. I think Ado just killed Leash. Leash is no more. Leash has been killed. Ado, by the way, his name is now... What is your full name? Ado Dream Knight, the Occult Auras. Ado is 1. But look, he got messed up. Is this all like coming in late because of the oozing? Yeah, no, he's going down now. Like I said, it's the first one. You know, that's the way it is. The other guy passes out after the fight, then that's it. But dude, his body's like oozing. His head is dripping the other dude's blood. His head is melted. It's like, it's literally making his body melt. He's like rotting from the inside. The points will go to Ado, but this might be a Pyrrhic victory. Ado might succumb anyways. All right, choose outcome. Ado has won the fight. Now let's see if Ado dies. I wish I could see a little more than just oozing. Like what is it doing to his body? His lower body fat's melted off. The oozing appears to have stopped. And did it turn into a skeleton? It made all of his fat melt out of him. I guess the oozing could catch fire? So the fire brought the heat into the body for it to melt because he stopped oozing. So I think he survived this now. I think somehow it powered him up. Yeah, it's transferring all the oozing to melting his body fat. Everywhere he had those weird cuts, his fat's gone now. Was the monster a diet monster? Is this some adipose shit? Yeah, I don't think it's going to get any worse. This is just the wounds he actually had, and wherever he had those, his fat's now gone. Yeah. I think he still has oozing, but I don't think it really matters anymore. The areas that have been oozed have already had its fat melt. Place it down by the adamantine mines. Skeleton, now it's Skelly Godzilla. Yeah. I don't know if fat is like defensive, like if we have another fight later. Why is our timer going down? Oh, okay. It's saying who got what points. Yeah, it mixes all the points together, then redistributes them. Well, 801. Hold on. I need to see the... I know there's a statue request. I need to see what it is specifically. That's all oozing is? I'd have to find something detailed. Like, I get that it fills with pus, but what does that actually do? All right, drag him in. Did I turn in who you've killed earlier? Did I just not mark that I did it? I feel like I read this. Yeah, I read your kills earlier. Statue of Godzilla destroying Lish, Ukurgan, Lath, and consuming the flaming body. Oh, that's at 4, I think. Nope, that's at 5. Statue, image, historical. No. New image, historical figure. 80. Dream Knight, the occult auras. And action or relationship. Leash. Nope. Historical figure. Leash, the waves of seducing. Is that really your name? Yeah. Apparently the other Forgotten Beast was called the Waves of Seducing. It was a fucking diet monster. You fought the monster and it made all your fat melt off so you could seduce people. What the fuck weird ass creature is that? Apparently it was associated with water, torture, and caverns. Destroying Leash. I don't think destroying. Is destroying one? There's devouring. You said consuming the flaming body. I can't say he's burning. I can say Ado is consuming Leash. The channel of creating is an image of Ado Dream Knight, the occult auras, the Forgotten Beast, and Leash, the waves of seducing, the Forgotten Beast. Ado Dream Knight, the occult auras, is devouring Leash, the waves of seducing. Because I don't think I have anything here about being... Oh, no, you do have burning. I can say is burning. Oh, wait, okay. And consuming the flaming body. I could say Leash, the waves of seducing, is burning. Statue of Godzilla destroying Leash, Ukur, Ginlath, and consuming the flaming body. Hold on, I can do this. Action relationship. No, burning. Where did burning go? I've lost burning. No, there it is. Ado is burning Leash. Now where is eating? Right here. Ado is devouring Leash. Leash is burning. Leash is screaming. The channel of creating is an image of Ado Dream Knight, the occult auras, the Forgotten Beast, and Leash, the waves of seducing, the Forgotten Beast. Ado Dream Knight, the occult auras, is burning. Leash, the waves of seducing. Ado Dream Knight, the occult auras, is devouring. Leash, the waves of seducing. Leash, the waves of seducing, is burning. Leash, the waves of seducing, is screaming. There we go. Y done. Let that get done. I gotta stop these rock blocks for a bit. We're like fully cluttered. We got like so many blocks. I gotta actually use these on something. I made a lot more slate than I thought I did. All right, that's done. We still have an hour, so we got good time on getting shit fixed. Still gotta fix up those drinks, but that's secondary to what we're doing. All right, let him do that. This is where I must find the adamantine. And at some point, it won't be freaking evil. I mean, it's healing, but I think once its fat is gone, I don't think the fat ever comes back. Yeah, once it's gone, it's gone. You can't heal that. So yeah, his wounds are closing up, but that fat, he's Skelly Boy. And yep, he's no longer pussing. That was close. Like, I think he got pretty close, you know, but he pulled through. It's going to be death by 1,000 paper cuts. Someone else will get the victory later. By the way, did I? Here, let's unforbid these stupid goblins. Do we have traders? What are you doing up here? Oh my god, we have so many Crundles again. I just want to shut that door and not have to deal with that crap anymore. They're bringing that shit down now. Where are we? Looking for adamantine. There's a Draltha. Okay, someone's... Who is fighting the Draltha? Oh, a ranger is. Okay. This is some version of hunting, I guess. Are you getting fucked up? No, Dragoman's winning this. Okay. That's what he wants to do. Who am I to interrupt his fun? He wants to sit there and pick on a Draltha and slowly kill it. You know, in some psychopathic, you know, torturous way. Whatever, cool. Now, I know they're caged, but the issue is that they're caged. Every Crundle that shows up keeps filling up more and more of my cages. I want them to stop. Also, what is this? Is this the troll? Giant cave toad, voracious cave crawler. Are these guys still being trained, by the way? Can you even tame that? Oh yeah, trained. There we go. Trained. We have a cave croc. Giant cave toad is trained. We still have an issue with the voracious cave crawler. Still semi-wild. I don't trust it. Hold on. Voracious cave crawlers. I don't think we have enough to worry about that anyways. Cave crocodile. So this is what I really care about. Row. 5 across the row. Don't kill cave crocs. We need those. I just gotta breed them. Breed them to be what they know they can. Whatever that means. Okay, new idea. Did he ever get that effing shield? Mr. Mantium. I want to make sure they stop trying to trade this thing. Yes, okay, he has the cat bone shield. It's a cat bone shield with spikes of cat bone. How can you do any better than that? What are these? What's going on here? They're playing make-believe in the hospital. Of course they are. Look, everyone's socializing in the hospital. What is this? Steel toy boat. Why are the children playing in the hospital? Can't you play somewhere else? Oh good, we found the adamantine. I was worried. I mean, kind of. The problem is the goobers just come back. What I possibly need to do, though I'm worried I would get killed, is we need to have like a pit in the roof over where that other forgotten beast is, assuming he can't fly up through it or find some other way to get through. And then we could dump them through that pit. And hopefully we never fall through ourselves. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, I think the fire breather might be our safest bet because I don't think he flies. He's just a giant lizard. Because otherwise they just wander back into my own traps. Zastaverse had a mood. Like, that's the issue, is that they come back. You're like, okay, have fun, you know, don't wander in. And it's like the video of that dude who's getting the stupid deer out of the pool, the little baby deer, and it gets out of the pool and it jumps around a bunch and hops back in the deer because it's panicking from him. It's like, what are you doing? You could have run in any direction except back in the pool, you stupid creature. Drag him and he wants to fatten him back. I don't think that's how that works. Like, it's not a reduction of fat cells. They're gone. They ain't coming back. He has been lipoed. That forgotten beast was here to sell us on a new weight loss program, and we put them in the oven. Whoopsie. All right. I'm still waiting for that statue to get made. I see Dominate's push. And you want it by the adamantine mines. I can do this. This one is so square. I should be happy because that means it's chunky and dense. However, comma, it also means it's gonna be a pain to figure out like my inroad. There we go. I just lost so much adamantine, but it made it so much safer. So much safer, that little bit there. Thank you. Because this entire thing could have been dangerous, and now it's just, there it is, found it, found the danger. All right, we had 28 before. About to see what we have here. I suspect that this is the end of the blue. I think this literally just curled around. A duck. Yeah. I'm slowly analyzing the entire tube to see where I can get access to the sweet candy floss without risk of danger. And then what I'm going to do is when I finally scoped it all out, I'm going to go back down. I'm going to set up the magma metal base. And then I'm not going to bring the metal down for a while. I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is just have it just do this. Like an entire thing set up to melting this shit down in the useful crap. Okay, so what we have here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. We have 21 more on this floor. Possibly more. But knowing my luck, no. Waiting for the smoother dude. Yep, still hollow. Of course it is. Don't even know why I pretended like I was going to have a chance. Still on marker, aren't we? So far, by the way, let me put this smoothing order down and I'll tell you the new totals. All right, with the 2 new floors added up together, that's 49 plus our original 377 brings us up to 23, 26, 426 as our new total. He began, so he's good. 426, I believe, off of 65? No, 64. $26.21. Where's the miner? Hurry up. Now, what's a breastplate? 9? I gotta write this down. I never write down what it takes for like a full set of adamantine armor. I never write this down. I don't know why. He just wants the FPS destroyer. He just wants to nip the tip. We need Doom Guy. That's the problem. Without Doom Guy, I can't be a brave boy. But also, yeah, I don't want to lose my frames. Zastifer II, the Hauler, has created Lanir Dodak, Uthir Usor, a Gabbro crown. She claims it as a family heirloom in the name of nothing useful. Lanir Dodak, Uthir Usor, sly cast the searing spoils, worth 78,000 Dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro crown. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round Gabbro cabochons and round praise cabochons, and encircled with bands of pear-cut chrysoberyls and rose-cut red pyropes. The object is adorned with hanging rings of Gabbro and menaces with spikes of Gabbro, red tourmaline, and copper. On the item is an image of an octahedral octahedron in pig bone. On the item is an image of polished cleft, the Gabbro ring in fungi wood. We're going to have the whole set. Gabbro ring, Gabbro crown. We're going to have like the whole royal jewels thing going on. Which reminds me, when is that happening? Like, I have to retrack down the date for when the new coronation is. You guys are going to watch it, right? Like, not like, even if you, like, let's be frank, okay? Let's say, I don't think you do, but let's say for some reason you absolutely hate the idea of the British royalty and all that good jazz. You can't not watch this. Like, how often, like, in your lifetime, how often does someone get coronated? You know what I mean? Like, this is shit that like stopped happening 80 years ago. For all we know, by the time this gentleman passes, however long he's going to reign for, they may have gotten rid of the crown entirely. You know what I'm saying? Like, this might be the last time anyone sees a coronation. No, even though I live in New Zealand twice. I don't know what that means. No. No, you haven't seen one? Or you've seen one twice? I don't follow. I'm sorry. I know I asked the question, but for some reason I asked like 8 questions. And I think you answered one of them. It's my fault. I set you up. I set you up so that I may fail. I don't care. Shut up, Crundle. You're no one's friend. Why do I keep setting this up for mining and it's not getting mined? Stop it. So wait, hold on. Okay. I still know what the no and twice is, but you live in New Zealand, yes? I'm guessing that's what you're saying? You said even though I live in New Zealand. I forget what the term is right now. Are there any royal territories near you? If that makes sense. I forget what they're called. Crown. Fuck. This comes up kind of in one of the Crusader Kings games. There's like the actual government. There's like England, Canada, like the different governments, like they're under the democratic, but there's some lands that are still like just 100% underneath the crown. They're like crown territories or something like that. I don't remember what they're called. No, they're not Commonwealth countries. They're like I remember the Isle of Man. That's always my example when I bring this up. I remember the Isle of Man is one. The Isle of Man is not part of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. The Isle of Man is a crown territory or something and is just underneath the, well, now king or soon to be king. Like they have a different passport and everything. I don't remember what the hell it's called though. Crown something. I don't remember what game this is from. You wouldn't happen to know if they have any near New Zealand, would you? AUS? What's AUS? I don't know what the... Austria? Australia? I know where New Zealand is. So the east of Australia, right? It doesn't come up. I've got the stupid American education. I'm going off of video games. Dependency? Is that no? It wouldn't be British, would it? Like I said, whatever your thoughts are, it's neither here nor there. The fact that in your lifetime, you are seeing someone get coronated. There are people who were born after the Queen got coronated and died before this one. Like, it is, in fact, entirely possible in this day and age to not see it. You know what I'm saying? Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that you should avoid a historical event. You can bitch about it the whole time, don't get me wrong, but, you know. This is gonna eat away at me. This is crown dependency, but no, that doesn't sound right. Maybe it is. I thought there was another word for it, though. Like, it's not part of the Commonwealth. Like I said, I know there's a couple of these damn things. Hold on, where did I see that? Where was British Crown dependency? Let's see if I can get it to tell me what that means. I feel like that's not the right term. No, it's not that they're like self-governing. That's how they relate to England. There was another term. Like I said, the problem is the term I'm thinking of might be an old term. Like, crown dependencies just might be the new term for it. Like I said, I mean, I'm talking off of games like it didn't do the pillars. I'm talking about like off of a historical thing, so maybe it just doesn't exist anymore. It's not a colony. Like I said, I might be like remembering this from the game weirdly, but like, okay, look. And don't take this as a history lesson because this is what I'm thinking it is, but I could be completely wrong. Also, I'm an American. You have, for instance, England. Ignore the overlap. Hold on. Scotland. Northern Ireland. This together, wrong color, is United Kingdom. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. Fuck. I need the orange one out. This is Great Britain, if I'm right. Then you have Northern Ireland. And this is United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, right? What I'm saying is, though, is that technically there are some lands that aren't part of, and they have like all their, dependency countries. There's some lands that aren't part of it. They're still technically, I don't know if they're still, it might just be from when the date was in the video game. They're under the crown, but they're not underneath the British government. They're underneath the actual royalty. I just don't remember what the fuck it's called. Like I said, it's probably now called a British dependency or whatever the hell that term was. Like I said, it might just be called a crown dependency now. It doesn't sound like the right word, though. Why is it that out of everything I could possibly have memory issues with. Why is it always names? Yeah, no, I guess crown dependencies is just a current word. I don't know what the old word is. That's not what I'm remembering from the game, but I'm guessing what I'm thinking of is crown dependencies. So the thing is, they're not colonies. Like, even if you look at the way they're wording it in Wikipedia, there are 3 island territories in the British Islands. Like I said, I could have sworn they had them elsewhere, but again, I'm thinking of some historical thing that may be like before World War II. They're self-governing possessions of the British crown, not the British government. They're underneath the king, but not the government. They had a status of territories for which the United Kingdom is responsible, rather than sovereign states. As a result, they're not members of the Commonwealth of Nations. However, they do have Commonwealth, members of Commonwealth, blah, blah, blah. Each island's political development has been largely independent from, though often parallel with that of the United Kingdom. And they are akin to miniature states with wide powers of self-government. Yeah, they're like their own little fucking weird thing. Like, so they're underneath the king, but they're not underneath the government. They're like, if you are in England, Ireland, or England, Scotland, or Northern Ireland, for instance, as far as I'm aware, if you get a passport, you have a passport of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Whatever the hell the term would be for that. But if you're like right there, the Isle of Man is literally in the middle of all that. If you happen to live there, your passport just says Isle of Man. Like, it's kind of its own country, but not. They're fucking weird. I don't know what the British overseas territories are. Again, I don't know anything about right now. I just, like I said, I don't even remember which game it's from. No, I mean, like I said, that's the problem, is that it's a separate thing. What America has in all of its situations that you're thinking of is some version of a, like, it is below in the chain of power. America, the thing, it connects to America. What I'm saying is it's a separate entity from the United Kingdom. Essentially, it's on parallel. Like, the prime minister can't do anything, I think, in the Isle of Man. It's a crown, not a government dependency. All right, I'm going to kill myself here, it looks like. I'm going to wait till after the save, and I'm going to mine that. I might have to save scum this. I am 99.999% certain that that is safe. At 65. And we know this goes up to 70. But we're about to have the save anyway, so I don't see the reason why I should, you know, save and then save, because it'll save after I open it. Just to screw with me. All right. Wait for it to finish. Hold on. The Guild of Aquamarines for Stoneworkers. All right, you shush. All right, carve fortifications. Priority 1. This needs to be carved now. Someone come carve this. Will I maintain my frames per second? Will I lose all my frames down the pit? Where is this gentleman? Hurry up. Look, you killed my turkey. Yep, okay, we're clear. Starting on 65. So, by the way, that means that this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 38 on this floor alone. And we know it goes all the way up to at least floor 70. If we keep about that average, let's assume about 5 less, 32 for the next 5 floors, we have another 150. 420, what is that, 8? My handwriting sucks balls. Let's say that's 428, 458, 466. 32 times 5 is another 150. It'll be 510, 610. We're looking at a minimum of 610. So, we have now secured the adamantine. I don't need to worry about this anymore. Anything above this cannot be hollow. We're good. We must now go back down all the way here and start digging out where that smithing and storage area is going to be. This has to match up above. It doesn't have to match, but I like making it match. Damn it. I should have made that be the new F8. Hold on. Let me bring F8 back down here. F8. Zoom here. F7. Okay. From the middle point, including the middle point, 12 by 14. Probably should have seen if it was down 12, huh? It's down 14. I am bad. From the middle over 12 by 14 again. Let that get dug. Magma. Is Bilby mine? No. No. He got, like, slaughtered. I don't even think we have any KVs right now. Yeah, no, we have 3 females. That's it. One of the times we got attacked by the goblins, I forgot to shut the door, and they all ran in and killed everything in there. It's all dead. I'm not even joking. Like, you remember how dense this used to be? Basically, everything in here died. We don't have anything anymore. All right. This is going to be 7 by 9. With a pop in the middle. Yes. Up from 1 on its edge. Is a 19 by 8. How big are you? 4 across. Which means... Oh, you're wrong. And then you are going to be the 8 by big number, 8 by 26. Like so? That don't look right. What, is there a rectangle of 6? No. What did I do wrong? Middle hallway's 5, not 4. Damn it. I knew something was wrong. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now below these is where I need to get magma to. We'll have to work on that later. Can you name a KV Bilby Miner stew? Okay. Yeah, no, everyone died. I'm actually surprised we had any KVs. I wish to go to this creature. All right, I'll track you down manually if I have to. KV, KV. Bilby Miners 2. Bilby Miners a second. There you go. Stray KV. And now if I go up under animals, I'll even make it to where that one can be someone's pet so it won't get butchered. Or at least I'll try. What the fuck is it? I got the little thing over here talking about the House of Keys and shit. It's freaky. What? Like 13 people. Yeah. But by the way, like at the bottom of it, as the crown dependencies are not sovereign states, the power to pass legislation affecting the island ultimately rests with the king in council, though this power is rarely exercised without the consent of the dependencies, and the right to do so is in fact disputed. Yeah, so their executive's the king, not the government. I think I've seen that one. I really like this one because of whenever things are smooth and constructed, it makes it real easy to see what's going on. What is this? This looks wrong. After I say it looks super nice. Are you like schmutz? What are you? Gabbro blocks. Damn tree. Oh my god, this would have been perfect if it wasn't for you. Fine, I'll do a 9x9. But I won't be happy about it. The fact that this is apparently like some open like Claim 3 thing kills me. Because this is Bubsy. Am I crazy? This is Bubsy. Every time I hear this, I'm like, this is Bubsy, right? Because it's Bubsy. Why is Bubsy music some open claim thing? Not that there would be any point in claiming it anyways, because, I mean, after all, it's Bubsy. The worst idea of a mascot known to man. How dare you? The game punished me for trash-talking Bubsy, and it crashed. But this is still open, so I'm confused. I don't know what happened. All right, how far back did that bring me? I remember saving before we did the thing, so I have to reorder all the digging. Yeah, all right, good enough. Well, I mean, I'm not paving. What am I supposed to do with this stone? The problem is I have too much damn stone. It's 12 by 14, wasn't it? Nope, it was longer down than it was sideways. I remember having that specific issue. Then this would be 9 by 7. Then this one was like 8 by 24. That one's actually easy to figure out because what's going to happen is yeah, no, my math was way off. Look, I don't always pave over the road, as some people claim. I bet you like to claim that all I do is just drink lemons and eat ketchup. That reminds me, friend got me one of those lemon mixer things. But I don't drink booze. I'll go drink lemon mixer right now. Hold on. Did I do this wrong again? Something seems wrong to me. There you go. That seems correct to me. It's Bubsy again. Say it before Bubsy takes us out. You pour... No. Okay, here. Fine. Look. See? Actual, some weird lemon concentrate juice thing that you're like, I think you're supposed to pour it in booze or something. I don't know. See? Look. I don't just have weird sour powders. See? It's so good. It's so good. It's the drink of the gods. It's probably concentrate for like fish. It's so good. You don't know. I could put in more. I could put in more sour, and it wouldn't even be a problem. Hold on, we have to go back and rename. I think we have to rename the... Oh. I keep getting like a lick off my mustache. We gotta track down the little bilby miners, don't we? I think my teeth hurt now. What am I looking for? Yeah, the cavies got unnamed. My whole mouth is... I'll have to try more, experiment. It's refreshing. Did I spell this right? Belby Miners the second. There you go. I'm gonna trigger another save. What is this for, anyways? Do they have like a listed of directions? What you're supposed to do? It just says contains concentrate. But see, and you said I didn't have lemonade. You just said I had some weird redneck chemical lemonade. I got lemonade for you. I got your lemonade right here. It's so good. So good. It's the aftertaste that hits you. It's after you swallowed it and you taste it on your mustache. That's where it really comes in. I guess they figured that if you were buying it, you'd know how much to use. I know how much to use. All of it. Made yellow rice to go with the pork. Mm-hmm. Mm. Put some of that with the pork. Make it real soft. Sugar? None, I don't think. Do you have sugar? No, no sugar. It's not lemonade. It's just lemon juice. Literally, here's your ingredients. Lemon juice from concentrate. Water. Lemon juice. Concentrate. Lemon oil. And then sodium benzoate preservative. It's not lemonade. It's lemon juice. Like I said, you're supposed to mix this in like cocktails and shit. Yeah, there's no sugar in this. Lemon cake, lemon marinades. It's 0 calories per serving, so you know you're good. Serving size, 1 teaspoon. About 89 servings per container. Total sugar, 0 grams. Total fat, 0 grams. Sodium, 0 milligrams. Protein, 0 grams. See, it's healthy for you, 0 calories. Yeah, you never heard of lemon oil? That's like when they have you zest a lemon. And the oils are from the rinds. You never seen that? There's this stupid tool that has like a bunch of little tiny holes in it, and you're supposed to drag it along the edge of a lemon to get the lemon skin for weirdos that want lemon flavor but don't want like lemon sour. Basically what it means is they threw a bunch of lemons into a blender. Like, by the way, this isn't just liquid, like this is thick. Like it's got pulp in it. It's thick. If it was just like pure liquid, I could just swallow it down. That's why I have to keep stopping. Because at first it's like when it's first in, you're good, but then you move your mouth and you squeeze it a little bit in your mouth, and then like the liquid separates from the chaff, so to speak, and that's when you get the real hit. I almost want to like mix in like a couple teaspoons or wherever of the malic acid. The sour stuff that's shorter lasting from the apples, but I'm worried what would happen if you mixed apples with it. Like if you would cause some like inversion in space and time. But I mean, if you want, I could put in more citric acid. That should be fine. It is zest. Oh God, no. You don't think that would be good? It's as soon as it gets off the back of the tongue that it hits you. It's so good. Actually, that's another use. Prevent cut apples from browning. In a little water, we do that to preserve. You pour citric acid on apples to stop them from browning? There you go. See? It's good for you. I'm preserving my insides. You said it wasn't good for me, chat. Oh, I don't have the Gabber blocks now. Yes, see? I'm thinking healthy. I am preserving my insides. If you guys just had more faith in me, we'd be fine. Silver battle axes, gone. I don't trust halberds. Let's get rid of the halberds. Silver spears, use those up. Silver great axes, get them out of here. Copper scimitars. There you go. Done selecting. I feel like I'm a little gassy now. Actually, now you put it in my head. I want to mix this. Hold on. I'm gonna go get the citric acid. All right. Hold on. How many tablespoons, chat? Sorry, not tablespoons, teaspoons. By the way, this is what it looks like outside of the container. Does not look like a proper lemonade. It looks real dull. I'm looking at Dragomans. I think he misspelled. He misspelled one weird. He has like an N in there for some reason. So far we have a vote for one. Zero, which as we all know is Latin for 10. Because they didn't have a zero, that's an Arabic numeral. So clearly he means 10. All right, I put in one. I didn't do it in front of the camera, did I? You don't believe me. All right, I put in one, but I'll put in another. Sorry, I forgot to do it where chat could see. I'm a bad man. There you go. There you go. There's that good lemonade. You can use it to stir, right? I don't think it's a problem if you use it to stir. Stir, stir. Stirring the good drink. Mixing concentrated lemon with more concentrated lemon to concentrate through the game. Because that's how you concentrate. Oh. No, it's smooth. The problem is, like I said, when you drink, you can get it on like a part of your tongue where you don't, that area where you don't taste anything and you have that weird acid scar. If you get it there, you're good. And as soon as it moves, then the
Minotaur Thievely Tho has come. A giant humanoid monster with the head of a bull and a tongue that can't handle a lemon.
Just kill him. I'm not even gonna civilian alert. Hopefully the military gets to him in time. Oh, someone's actually here already. First one up is Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley has started the fight. The Minotaur misses Officer Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley hacks the Minotaur in the right lower leg with their Uderistod. I don't remember what that is. Fracturing the bone. Many nerves have been severed. The ligament has been torn and the tendon has been torn. The force twists the right knee, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been torn and the tendon was torn. The Minotaur fell over. Oh no, I think he's already dead. After he fell over, Admiral Wiley kicked him in the right lower arm with her left foot, fracturing the bone, twisting the right elbow, tearing apart muscle, bruising bone, and tearing ligaments, and bruising bone. The Minotaur missed while on the ground. So Admiral Wiley hacked the Minotaur in the right upper leg with their Uduristod, and the severed part sailed off in an arc. One of the key features of a Minotaur is that they can stand up. Thief Letho, the Minotaur, said, "Those injuries, begone fear, I don't need a leg." So the officer, Admiral Wiley, hacked the Minotaur in the left lower arm and cut that off, sending that off in an arc. The Minotaur with one leg and one arm proceeded to, miss Admiral Wiley. So Admiral Wiley went for the left upper arm, because why cut off the arm once when you can cut it off again? The Minotaur failed to, get any retributive strike in, so the officer kicked the Minotaur and left upper leg with the right foot, fracturing the bone, pulling the left hip, tearing the muscle, bruising the bone, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, bruising a ligament and tearing a tendon. So the officer hacked the Minotaur in the neck with a Rudera stun. The severed part sailed off in an arc. I think it's safe that the MVP of this fight is Cthulhu. No, I'm joking. It's Admiral Wiley, of course. There you go. Didn't even have to do a civilian alert.
Sir, I've got an idea.
Ready? Let me see it.
No, never mind.
Hmm? Hmm?
Let's clean the workshop.
There's a downside. It didn't mix well. I found a downside. Yeah, I know. It said there was a move, but I couldn't find him. Okay, there we go. We're literally watching him. So apparently, this thing's just like saturated with citric acid. And if you leave it on your tongue long enough, you can kind of feel the citric acid precipitating out. There's like these weird little granular, extra salty bits that keep, stabbing into your tongue. But let it be said, chat. You guys kept saying that I only like lemonade for the sugar. And there is no fucking sugar in this. For any of you naysayers who are like, no. You say you like sour, but really, you're just some weirdo addicted to sugar. You're wrong. It's so good. Pretty sure it's not good for your tongue. My tongue is fine. It's fine. That don't look right. No, why would I drink raw lemon juice, Honolulu Roscoe? That's crazy. I'm drinking concentrated lemon juice that I poured 2 teaspoons of citric acid in. Why would I just drink raw lemon juice? Raw lemon juice is for the soft people in the world. I keep getting little bursts of aftertaste as I talk. It's in my mustache. Oh, God. There is no sugar. There is no sugar in this. Where are you getting sugar from? There's no sugar. You know what I like the taste of? I like the taste of less electrons. How about that? If I wanted electrons, I would buy electrons. No, we're good. I taste everything just fine. Wait till he pees raw acid. Where's the hydrate command when we need it? Oh, God. Do you want me to water it down? I have water here. Is this what you're worried about? Because I'm going to need this anyways. I feel like this is going to tear a hole through my stomach. Oh! Ugh! It went up. It went up. I feel like something against terms of service just happened in my mouth with lemons. Or like I half coughed and it went up in the back. Oh, it burns. I think my ears are burning. I can smell a little bit better. Remember, chat wanted this. Chat was like, please, please, drink the lemon. Oh, So good. One sip for free, S2 for no. See what the water tastes like now. Fine. It tastes like water. The water tastes like water. I think the top of my stomach's a bit angry, though. Wait a sec. Excuse me. Is this the shit? No, okay, no, we're good here. I should probably seal that off, though. Before I forget that this is open, somehow I get myself killed. Maybe try ketchup. See if you can... I can taste ketchup fine. I taste okay. My mustache tastes weird, though. Let's put this on beef jerky. Here I seem to be fine drinking that much acid since you're so basic. Wouldn't that be the exact opposite? Don't you get a reaction if you do that? No, it's good. I probably shouldn't have poured myself so much. I will say the back of my mouth is, my throat area is burning a bit now. It really doesn't like me throwing the drink back. It's starting to burn. That can't be good, right? Flaninator. Ooh. It detects the drink. All right, what are you? Are you you're a cave crawler, you're the cave toad. You're a crundle, I hate you. Are you goblos? You're goblos, okay. Build J. Goblin J. Goblin. Nah, I'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I'm up all night in excruciating pain, shitting out pure acid. I mean, what could be the problem? It's just... It's just lemonade. Not lemonade, it's just lemons. Lemon juice. It'd be no different than, say, eating 4 lemons. Probably more. Does it say how many lemons went into making this? Because I drank like half the bottle. I don't know if you can see this. I drank like half of it. I don't think you're supposed to drink like half of this. This is 15 fluid ounces. I've done about half. So 222 milliliters of whatever this is. What does this correlate to? Like how many milliliters of lemon juice are in a lemon? How many milliliters of lemon juice in a lemon? 45 milliliters. Did I just drink 5 lemons? 222 divided by 45. Yeah, 4.93. So, yeah, I mean, why would this be a problem? I've just consumed 5 lemons. It is refreshing. Oh. Oh, that's right. I didn't think about that. To be fair, this itself isn't the concentrate. If I reread what it says again, ingredients, lemon juice from concentrate, water, lemon juice concentrate, sodium benzoate for preservative, and lemon oil. Oh, it says right here, contains the juice of 10 lemons. So yeah, half of it would be 5 lemons. Who hasn't consumed 5 lemons in like 20 minutes in their life? I know acidosis is a thing. I'm not near it. And I'm definitely not Googling how much would be near it. It's not like I've consumed anything else recently. I don't think I'm anywhere close. 5 lemons is not acidosis. How many lemons for acidosis? I don't know. Apparently, lemon water is suggested for acid reflux? I don't believe that. Lemon juice has a pH between 2 and 3, which means it's 10 to 100,000 times more acidic than water. That's good to know. This didn't answer my question. I don't want to alkalize food. I'm trying to see anything about acidosis. Yeah, I'll be fine. Like I said, you need to look up how much lemon juice concentrate is in a lemon. The thing itself says contains the juice of 10 lemons. If there are 10 lemons in this and I've consumed half of it, that is 5 lemons. I've also got water. I've been drinking water the whole time. Are you guys really that worried? Look. It's fine. The only thing I'd be mostly worried about is my teeth. Usually if I'm going to eat a lemon, I only eat like a lemon. I've not consumed 5. I think one time I consumed like 2. This is how we died. Yes, but you wouldn't that tell you how much of it is the actual lemon juice versus other stuff? Now he's going to get waterosis. Well, I mean, that's also a thing. Too much of anything's crazy, but 5 lemons is not going to kill someone. You're not going to die off of 5 lemons. That'd make no sense. If you could die off of 5 lemons, I would have died a long time ago because I ate lemons as a kid. I would assume between childhood and now, my body would be able to take more lemons. Now, if I did that like 2 or 3 times a day for a week, then I'd probably die. No, I hate baking soda water. That shit tastes nasty. All right, we got 10 push, and we're basically at the end. So I will do these 10, and I'll put the game into save. Hold on. And then we'll probably see who we should raid. Okay. Let it not be said that I serve my chat. One, two, three. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. The last of the push. Boo-doo-doo. It will go great. We're good. Ooh. All right. Is the thing gonna work, or do I have to click the refresh on it? I'll click the refresh on it. Apple pie filling from 5 years ago. Wouldn't that go bad? Deadly Jive, Honolulu Roscoe, thank you for your subs. Sirlak and Oohoo, thank you for being a new sub? I mean, new sub. And of course, thank you all, everyone, for tuning in, watching, and being active in chat. Being active in chat's one of the greatest things you can do for any streamer. I don't know if people know this, but thank you. Thank you for talking to me so I can talk to you, so we can all be entertained together. On Monday, I do not know what I will be doing. I think we have to finish up the army game. Wednesday, we will finish up the Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think we're almost done with a lot of those side quests. We should be finishing up Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on Wednesday, possibly doing the army game on Monday, or maybe a spooky game. I'm not sure. But either way, for those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.